Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back. Liza P, what a surprise of P. That's true. I was thinking about what to play today. As you know, I was like, I don't know what's next. And what I did last time I didn't know what to play is I just YOLO'd and I started Cyberpunk 2077, and that was super duper fun. And now that I'm finally free of all the games, yeah, I got my cotton candy pants on. Aren't these awesome? Look, there's Sylveon on them. Where is Sylveon? Are these the coolest pants ever? I was convinced we'd never get a reprise of P. Yeah, you have been waiting to use that one. Oh my god, it had to compile shaders. I didn't do my setup. Give me a second. Hopefully, my controller works. That's good. Autosave. DLC. Okay. Perfect. Here we go. All right. All right. Welcome to Lies of P. So, for context, I played this game before when it came out. I think like when it was new. I tried the demo and stuff, but I didn't play Overture. Also, I played it on PlayStation. I didn't use my PC so much then, because it wasn't as good and it wasn't as reliable. But now I have a new PC and I play most games on this. So, we're doing a new playthrough, not only because I don't remember how to play and I played it years ago, but also because I never played it on PC. NeoWiz sent me a key for this game, and the DLC when it came out. Well, 2 months after it came out. But I mean, I still haven't played it. So thank you, NeoWiz, for that. Because when I was looking at what to play, I was like, maybe it's time. And so today we are beginning what I am calling the Not Souls-a-thon, which is me getting caught up on all of the Not Souls games that have come out lately. That means Lies of P, including Overture, Wu Chang for sure, maybe Kazan, but obviously it also depends on time and other things releasing, because you never know when something's gonna come out and I'm like, wait, that's cool actually. Neo is what? Neo is not... Oh, NeoWiz, you're making a joke. I was like, Neo isn't included! Okay, I'm just gonna hope that you're joking, but I'm like 50... I'm hovering over the remove button. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're doing a... I'm being more cleanup. There we go. Okay, goodbye. Anyway, what else was I going to say? Oh, but I am going to probably do at least one stream of Pocopia on March 5th when that comes out. So that's 2 days from now, because I was thinking about it. I wasn't going to stream that game, but I genuinely think it's going to be my, my game of the year. So I figured I should at least showcase it once on the channel before I just vanish to the world and no one hears from me again. So we are going to interrupt this game to play Pocopia. For sure. Definitely. Because that's my priority in life, is Pocopia. What is that game about Pocopia? Pocopia, I haven't seen anything about it because I don't watch trailers if I can avoid it, but it is a Pokemon game made by the same team that made Dragon Quest Builders 2, which is one of my favorite games. So it's basically like a building game, but I'm guessing there's going to be a narrative based on my experience from the Koei Tecmo and like new characters. It's going to be very cute. Some people are saying it's sort of like Animal Crossing. I wouldn't be surprised. It might have some similarity, but I really think it's going to be a lot more like Dragon Quest Builders 2, which is very different than Animal Crossing. But I guess we'll find out. It just, a lot of people don't know comfy games. They only know Animal Crossing. So like they just, I'm telling you. YouTube is being YouTube again, I surmise of P. Yeah, I just normally let YouTube kind of do their thing, but I think of the YouTube chat. Like I want you guys to like, have a nice experience. So if anyone's just like weird or spammy or weird or possibly a bot, I just remove them. So comfy games such as Night Rain or Elden Ring? No, those are baby games. It's different than comfy. They're for babies. They're designed for infants. That's very different. Comfy games are for discerning adults with a robust game palette. I love saying it's a baby game for baby gamers. I don't know why. It's just such a fun phrase. It's like my favorite thing to say. I thought you haven't played Overture. I haven't played Overture. I just said that. I have to agree? Oh my god, 1 second. Agree. Thank you. Alright, hang on. We're at the main menu. I'm just looking at settings real quick. I'm trying to think. Motion blur sucks. Okay, all this looks fine. We just take out motion blur. If there's a camera shake, though, I'd love to turn that off. Done. Perfect. Borderless screen mode? Okay, that's borderless window. Max frames, VSync on. Okay, it looks like we're good with settings. What does that make another crowd's treasure? I don't know. That's a not Souls. I know a comfy game, Ninja Gaiden 4. Listen, I actually think Bloodborne is a comfy game. Like but it's not in the genre, it just is comfy. So that's the thing. Why is motion blur and camera shake on by default? I know, it's like motion sickness activation settings are default. It's insane. That's my preamble. I have tea. I'm very looking forward to this. Or play there won't include DLC. You missed my preamble. It's okay. It's fine. I'll just. We're just gonna play. Oh shit! What is this? This is new. Hang on. Oh shit! I forgot. People were yapping about this on the internet. They added difficulties. They added 2 lower difficulties? Yikes, that's really not a good sign for how they balance their game though. No, really though, this is the standard difficulty, but what I'm saying is I find it a little troubling that they had to add 2 lower difficulties to their game. Or that they felt the need to do that. It's a very strange choice. There's like 1 lower difficulty? I get that, if you really want to, I suppose. But you know how I literally just talked about this. I don't like games that have difficulty settings, because I like to play on the standard. Like, whatever the standard is, because I assume that if a game is in honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi. Carlo Collodi wrote Pinocchio. Yeah, I know this now.
Can you hear me?
Eh? Oh, right, the butterfly. Yeah. Peak. I love butterflies.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
I'd rather just have a game that is balanced well, but has 1 difficulty setting. Oh, I love metal arms. 2 of my favorite things, butterflies and metal arms. It's true. I do have a thing. Not like a thing, but like I like metal arms. Half of my favorite characters in my favorite media properties have metal arms. Edward Elric, Full Metal Alchemist. The Winter Soldier, aka Bucky Barnes from Marvel.
Ah, there you are.
It's really just those 2. But it's weird that it happened twice.
For you.
So, we're gonna be like reading everything and doing the lore and trying to be as thorough as possible. I don't really remember, but I do also remember.
Gemini too, but we have to hurry.
Gemini, as in
My name
Gemini
is Sophia.
Cricket.
Please come to Hotel Krat, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
And he's a cricket, but he's also a robot. Use belt. Select upper belt. Press and hold. Select the first slot. Use the selected belt item. Equip items and gestures in the belt to use them. Press and hold to use. Select the first slot of the belt. Hold down to activate the extra bag. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Okay. And then extra bag. And then what is that? How do I do anything? Okay. Let's you obtain the following item: alchemist hat, illusory emerald glasses, treasure hunter's mask, treasure hunter's hunting apparel. Is that because I have the DLC? Because I remember getting these by playing the game. I think. No, no, no. They just give these to you during the event. I remember now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I played him with the stupid clown nose. Yes. This is new, though. Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive, Bandana of the Honorable, Armor of the Honorable. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Immediate character death upon use. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's begin. What was I saying? This is Pinocchio, but it's not Pinocchio. It's a retelling of the Pinocchio myth. Wolong crossover. Wolong? Really? Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, I liked Wolong. Had its problems, a little repetitive, but I liked it. Okay. Let me finish my thought before I start hopping into lore. I don't mind difficulty settings from an accessibility standpoint. The reason that I feel this way, though, is because when you talk about difficulty settings, it waters down the conversation and it pushes people away from a game, and it makes it seem as if you can't play a game. If you don't like hard stuff, you can't play a game. But here's the thing. There are so many ways in-game to adjust difficulty. There are so many ways. Maybe not in this game. This game, well, it does have like a sort of summon mechanic. But like in Dark Souls, in Bloodborne, those games, those are hard games with no difficulty options. But you could use a really strong weapon that makes your time easier. Like really, some of the weapons are just better than other weapons. You could summon help for every single boss. You can go online and find people who will specifically help you, and you could talk to them and ask them to help you. You know what I mean? There are entire groups designed to help new players. Or you could just randomly summon and hope you get someone in. You can play with your friend the entire time. There are so many ways to supplement difficulty within the game. So that's what I like, because you can make the game as difficult or as simple for yourself as you like. And when you talk about difficulty options, it erases all of the nuance of the fact that you can play one game in 500 different ways to offset the difficulty. And that's why. Because it also makes the difficulty the focus rather than the fun. Because some people who may not think so will end up liking a game if they try it. I was gatekept from games because I was told they're hard and I won't like them. And I was like, yeah, I don't really think I like things that are too hard. And then I ended up playing Bloodborne and I fell in love. And it turns out, yeah, it's not that the game is hard. It's that the game is punishing, but actually pretty kind. And I love that. So just flicking a setting is not necessarily balance to me.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there.
Okay, I remember.
It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
We're on our way to the hotel. We have to pick a weapon. Okay. Oh no, I remember. Hang on. Oh yeah. Starting classes sort of thing. But you can get all of them in the end. Power and speed, quick and nimble. Heavy. My usual pick would be this, but unfortunately this game is not dodge. It doesn't like dodgers. And it's a real pity, because like dodging is the coolest thing you could do with your pants on. Can I like see the weapon? Because you're just sort of showing me a picture, but like can I read it? That looks like a curved sword. This is a rapier, and this is like a big ol' sword. This one's really balanced. I think I'll stick with this for now.
Destination Hotel Krat. Recommend escaping from this location.
Thank you, Robot Cricket. gonna make sure there's nothing here. It's just a bloody hotel, not a hotel, a train car. And we wake up in a chair. Very gothic. And there's also a door there. Oh, you can run. Wait. Okay, you can't run with that button. Alright, I've been playing too many different games, so I'm all thrown off on my controls. Games that have difficulty adjustment baked into the gameplay are the best, albeit not easy to make. That's the thing. Okay. Okay. Easy enough. Oh, this is weird. After playing like Neo and Monster Hunter lately. Chat, it's freaking puppets. This game's story is very like on the nose, but I am gonna try to get all of it and read everything. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like I did on the first playthrough. How's the audio, by the way? Is it too loud? On the nose? Speaking of which... It's perfect. The maximum number of pulse cell. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There is a maximum number of pulse cells. Maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. Gotcha. And when you can sharpen your weapon, I remember that. Very flashy. Nice sound. Oh shit, sorry. Been playing Monster Hunter, so I attack with square. Wait, does Monster Hunter attack with square? No, I don't know what game I'm thinking of. Is it Neo? It could be Neo. Dim Ergo Fragment. I think it's Neo, actually. And I'm trying to sprint with the control stick button. Night Rain has ruined me for video games. He's all covered in oil. Monster Hunter's triangle and square, or circle, I mean. Oh my god. I'm trying to run with the control stick, chat. Jeez Louise. You can block enemy attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, your character will take reduced damage but will consume stamina. Guard regain accumulates but gradually decreases over time. While you have guard regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. A perfect guard. When a perfect guard is successful, you will not receive damage. Only stamina is consumed. Wait, really? You can use perfect guards to destroy an enemy's weapon or put the enemy in staggerable status. Yeah, I think I remember why... Gosh, sorry. All my controls are goofed. I'm gonna have to relearn how to play a Not Souls.
Switch me on and get me away.
Man, every game really does feel so slow now. Holy crap. After Night Rain, I feel like I'm moving, I feel like I'm playing turn-based. It's gonna be a little to adjust. Holy shit. How did I ever run with circle? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't play claws, so... Pulse cell. Heal myself up a little bit. But we still got backstabs. Oh, right, I should have been practicing the perfect guards, because I really want to try to learn the timing, because I remember it being not ideal. Okay, you gotta hit me, though. That was just a block, is what that was. Show me again. I'm bored. Fable Catalyst. The Grand Exhibition. A dream of becoming a real girl. Harold Peter, Rosa Isabel Street. The Parry Gamer arc. Unfortunately, no. As you know, I don't really care for parries, but unfortunately this game made dodging really poor, so like you kind of need to perfect guard, and I don't love it, but like I'm making some considerations. You know? Passenger's note. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Be sure to steer clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you even if it's not much. Please survive. Anyone. Honestly, pretty sweet. Sad. But, you know, thoughtful. Oh my... Wow, really good tracking on that one, buddy. Alright, I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh dear. Okay, try me again. God, your attacks are so slow. Hurry up. Okay, the moment I start swinging. I have to learn these perfect guards somehow, you know what I mean? Maybe I could set it so I could run with the control stick, but no, then I'll struggle with other games. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down ladders. Gotcha. I remember, this is like electrified. So now we can open this. Perfect. And then there's a big guy over there. What up, gamer? Oh, I thought you would swing your weapon, not shoulder fucking check me. Okay. Wow. Well, that was a guard. Hold for charge attack while you are attacking a white outline. When this happens, stagger with a charge attack or with Fable Arts. Oh, okay. Face a staggered enemy, R1. Fatal attack can be performed on staggered enemies. It's like heavy damage. Okay, so now I get a riposte opportunity. I remember that. Kind of, sort of. Ooh, that's a nice sound. Does that mean I got healing again? Good. That's the shoulder check. I thought it was a swing. I also did learn, it's coming back to me now. Excuse me? If you do like a charge attack, you don't have to hit him with the full part of it. You just have to hit him with the end of it and then you can get a riposte. I do remember that. Defense parts slots. Sorry, did something pop up? I missed it. Okay, one second. Upper belt, no. Equipment? Bag? No, you don't really wear gear in this game. There's just... Yeah, because it's just like fashion. You just have fashion, which is nice. Weapon 2? Kind of want to try this thing. How do I switch? Wow, okay. Yeah, from Wolong. Oh, wrong button. Hang on. Pretty neat. I might try it out since it's brand new. I've never played since it's been out. Get armor pieces? Do you? I don't remember this stuff. Broke his weapon? Did I? All right, listen. Let the game tell me things, okay? Because if I don't remember them, remember, it's sort of like first playthrough adjacent because it's been since this game came out and I don't remember it. So let the game tell me things. I really feel like I missed something in this place. I don't know what I got from the guy. I wasn't paying attention. I know this is sort of like just like a tutorial sort of thing, but... I like this animation. Can you deflect with this? Like, does that still count? Sure looks like it. Okay. Oh, right. And then didn't he say that I could turn on the light? The lantern? Shit, how do I turn on the light? Oh, right. Monad's lamp. That's the wrong button. There we go. There we go. And now we have a little light. Use Krat Central Station main entrance key. Oh, maybe he gave me the key? Welcome to Krat. We're in France now, baby. Although Krat really does not sound French. It kind of sounds German to me. Use a stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina as well as charging your pulse cells. Your P cells, you might say. You will be revived at this point in case of death. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character.
This is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
They're not hunters, they're stalkers.
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
No, it's France. I know that the original Pinocchio myth is Italian, but this is definitely meant to be France. There's a lot of like, let's just call it pseudo-French. And the design, the clothing, the architecture is very French. I think it's the Belle Epoque is what it's called. Add ergo. When spending ergo to level up or to make a purchase, held ergo can also be used. Only the held ergo in the bag can be used while the held ergo in storage cannot. Okay, I don't want to use it though. That sounds right? Yeah, I think I couldn't remember the name of it. Like, I wasn't familiar with that term, but I think I've since heard the term, and I'm like, yeah. I was told that Krat is a Dutch word, meaning crate, box, or case. Close enough to German. I give myself bonus points for that. It's more related to, you know, German and Dutch and English are more related than French. Alright, I'm gonna try with this cool Wolong weapon. I tell you, chat, I keep running with the freaking control stick. It's crazy. That was not the correct button that I wanted to click. Sorry, I'm telling you, Neo is gonna mess me up. I keep clicking square in order to attack. I'm rusty. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. The decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and isn't it Venigni? Or is it Venini? No, I think it's I don't remember how they say it. Oh, that's the other thing. A lot of the names of the characters are Italian, right? But, like, it's still supposed to be France. France adjacent. It's not literally, like, fantasy France, you know? Sort of vibes. Vanini Company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy resulting in more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. And then we wake up in Krat Central Station. We know they didn't wake up, or they didn't escape, that's for sure. A lot of the names are also straight from the novel. Exactly, yeah. Ow. I haven't read the original Pinocchio novel, but I have read, I saw the movie. Since playing this game, I've seen the movie by that guy who does a lot of horror stuff. I forget his name. Like, I guess horror adjacent. Use blade Fable Arts. While guarding, use handle Fable Arts. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use a different number of slots. Charge Fable slots. Okay. So, hang on. I should probably learn to parry. My main problem that I had with this game is the game itself is pretty easy, but the bosses actually force you to, like, play the game. So it's really annoying because you're just like chilling, exploring the land, exploring like gothic puppet France and shit. Just having a grand old time. And then suddenly the game's like, hey, remember all those skills you learned by playing the game? And I'm like, what skills? And then it's like, better have learned them. And I'm like, holy shit, I felt like you're doing a test, but you didn't actually learn anything in the class. And you're like, what the fuck? So I guess we'll see if it feels like that again. Yeah, there we go. Del Toro. Yeah, Guillermo del Toro. It was pretty good. And it was also like a good, you know, reminder of the whole Pinocchio thing. So, was Carlo the author? Now I'm like blanking. Carlo was the name of Geppetto's son who died, and then Pinocchio replaced him. Keep in mind, I seen the movie. I don't know how much the movie changed from the book. I still haven't read the original book, but I don't know if I will. Maybe I will. I like classics. I like fantasy. I like, not myths. I like children's stories too, like Alice in Wonderland is a banger. Forward jump dodge? Oh, okay. Use in time with an enemy's attack to deflect it and dodge back. While dodging, follow up with a normal or special attack to deal more damage. Or Storm Slash. Spin forward and slash an enemy multiple times. A gigantic pole weapon from an eastern land. Its massive weight can be borne only by those who have undying loyalty. The hero wielded this weapon for his sworn brothers and the world. The dragon's oath engraved on the glaive has become a legend passed down for over 1,000 years. Neat! Puppet's Saber Blade. A saber blade made by refashioning a soldier puppet's weapon. This slightly bent blade has remarkable stability. They say puppets do not shed tears because they do not have souls for vessels. If they had souls, they would have something to put tears and lies in. Puppet Saber Handle. A standard sword handle made at the workshop. Not the hunter's workshop, though. It has endured many battles, and the stains of blood and grease cannot be distinguished from one another. The red stain has faded to the point where the grease can't be distinguished from the blood. You said that already. I remember this. I remember it being a little like some of the item descriptions were not edited super well. Like, I remember a lot of this. Like, it's like they wrote it twice and they weren't sure which one to keep. And they're like, I'll edit it later. And then they never did. So it just says things twice a lot. The endless fighting was gone, leaving behind nothing but red upon the world. There is a lot of strange prose. Some of it is also translation stuff, though. Like, for real, some of it's translation. And that's okay, because it's still fine. It's just... You have to be really careful with, especially environmental text. Because I remember seeing some really weird pseudo-French and being like, oh boy, they probably shouldn't have put that in there, because it just looks silly. I hit a wall, I think. It's sort of why FromSoft does not put text into their games. Like, stuff like this, you will never find there. Because when you put stuff like this, it's more likely that it will be worse if someone can read it and it sounds awkward. It's like immersion breaking, sort of thing. He getting ready to put on the clown makeup? Yeah, he's waiting for Bloodborne remake, so I thought I'd give him this nose. Let's get it, P. I remember the phone calls! Aw, this is such a sick part. I really did like the phone calls. Phone calls? Can I talk to the phone? No? Oh, no one's calling. Wait! Oh, it just took a second.
Dear citizens of Krat, the recent puppet frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch.
Long moment.
There is no cause for alarm. Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse. We repeat, do not be alarmed, citizens of Krat. We are effectively handling the situation with the cooperation of the workshop and the alchemists. The puppets are, naturally, imprinted with the grand covenant that prioritizes human safety above all. Please remain patient while the proper situation. Your active cooperation is requested and required. You will refrain from any unauthorized departures, assemblies, or active protests.
Unauthorized departures is such a phrase.
Importance to your city. The time for fear is over. Krat is safe. Krat is safe.
Cope, 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 cope. The noise is too loud. You can't hear anything. Okay, I also totally forgot to say thank you for the resubs, gamers. I'm so sorry at the start of stream. I was like starting my like, here's what we're doing with Liza P. TiVo, first of all, thank you for 62 months. It was like an hour ago when I started the stream, but thank you so much. I'm sorry it took me so long. Welcome back. Thank you for, wow, 62 months is actually a lot. Has it really been 62 months? Holy shit, time flies. Samoa Richie, thank you so much for 3 months as well. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Space Boy, also thank you for 8 months. Almost missed that one. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Liza Peak. Let's see if that's true. So everything was going great? Yeah, everything is going very well here, as you can tell. We've also heard a few phrases. We've heard of the Grand Covenant. We've heard of... Oh, I remember now. Oh. Yeah. Hi. You're so far! Like, how's that my fault? Like, do I really have to be, like, up in your fucking space in order to do a deflect? This is fucked up. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's like everything's so slow. I forgot. Except for that attack, apparently. Come on. Look at their uncanny smiles. I love it. That was excellent. Oh no, bro is gonna kill me for reals. Oh man. I really dislike the feel of it. It just makes me miss Sekiro. Bro looks like Fire Mario. It really does look like Fire Mario. Oh my god. Hey, buddy, where's the fire flower? Ooh. I'm gonna go back to this weapon as much as I like the thingy. That was cool. I also want to try these Fable Arts, but that was kind of an expensive one. Game Master, thanks so much for 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. I don't really know how DLC works. Like, I don't know when you can do DLC, so I guess I'll see when it gives it to me and I'll decide. Because DLC is really all that's new, so I might prioritize that if it gives it to me early. But I guess we'll see. Keep wondering why she's not two-handing? Because I'm trying to make it scale with skill, you big silly. Really though, I've been playing a lot of super fast-paced games that are very fluid, so I think I'm just struggling to readjust to well, this combat, like really. Oh, I should read what things do, but I just leveled up vitality. I don't really remember how this game works, if this is one of those like HP is important like Elden Ring. I don't remember what your damage really comes from, and I also don't remember what's, you know, status I like to use. Wait, slightly heavy. Is that because I have both weapons equipped? So it's basically just like the first playthrough is what I'm saying. I believe you mean technique. If I meant technique, I would have said technique. Okay. Oop. Where does it say what these things do? Like Legion, you know what I mean? I would love a description. I believe this is strength and this is skill and this is effectively magic, or let us call it arcane. I'm really just wondering, like, isn't there a way that I could get this? You know, like it tells me sort of what these things do, but oh well, it's fine. I'll find out as I play. Oh my god, I forgot. I think Fable Catalyst. I'll read it. I'll read items a little later. I want to get a little further. Earlier souls are equally clunky and slow. Yeah, but the thing is, they're not. They don't demand like weird memorization for parries. It's hard to go from Neo with its like really fast-paced, fluid style to this, and the combos. Like I could just never stop attacking in that game. I really did like that. It was fun.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
We have to go to the circus. like, see, most things here I can just hit in 2 hits and they don't even, you know, hit me. So I just don't learn to deflect. And then when I hit them, they also get staggered. So I don't have to deflect them. They don't get a lot of hyper armor. I know these are the early enemies, but I kind of found that was like a huge thing. And that I didn't really have to learn to deflect until suddenly a boss demanded it of me. And then I found the timing and the feel of it to be very clunky and unpleasant. It demanded a lot. And I didn't feel like it was very rewarding. So that was my main general issue with the gameplay of Lies of P. But I'm hoping that I could maybe learn the timing, or because I'm on PC, maybe try that mod that makes it like Sekiro, because I love Sekiro. However, I wanted to try the game again before I decided what I was gonna do. So right now this is just vanilla. No way clown versus clown? Yeah. Yeah, it's also, Neo is just a different game. Neo, it focuses on combos and stuff, so. It's just an adjustment. I think I remember how I play these games now. I normally do this. So that way I can adjust the camera while also holding the run button. I think that's normally what I do. So I don't play claw, I do this. It's weird, I know. But it's coming back to me. It's just been so long since I had to do that. Yep, like riding a bike. I just don't like the idea of curving my finger like this to do claw, so... Oh, I forgot. There's a staircase right here. And you! You're so short. Hi.
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
This is a festival?
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
There's a festival? Oh, I forgot he sells stuff. So I can try the other weapons, for example. So I think I would like to try... I could buy both, I believe. I will buy both other weapons. Might as well. And that's it. Thank you, strange, slightly creepy merchant man. Doesn't he remind you so much of the Resident Evil 4 guy? What are you buying? What are you selling? I'm telling you, the moment I saw him, that's what I thought of first. Introducing the parade puppet. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. He looks like fucking Dr. Eggman. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master is the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dances to delight children. The strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. Dude, why though? Hang on. Cheerful laughter and 54 parade phrases. The strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. Like, what? Who asked for that? This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out his charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. No, really though, was there not a bonfire? Because I don't remember this. I feel like I remember running from the other Stargazer. KP, why don't you do that for every door? If you can do that. Thank you for getting rid of that awful fucking, like, sound. He really does look like Dr. Eggman. Come on in, we have been waiting. So I can read the text, by the way. I remember this was a really fun thing. When the demo first came out, it was like a fun game of who can read the puppet text and who can't. And there were a lot of people who were like, no, it's just gibberish. And I was like, no, I can read that. And it turns out it was words, but they were distorted. But some people could read it and some people couldn't. Now you shall be happy. Now, aw, you gotta keep it up a little longer though, buddy. No, it's definitely not gonna be a first try. Deflecting in this game is... It feels really weird. I don't know how to get the timing. It's probably because I'm expecting it to be more like other games. We shall be happy. Now all is to... Ah, they're doing it so short. It's very annoying. I think I gotta do it earlier than I think. Not like a last second thing. Shit, I think it is early. That's really annoying. Oh my god, I tried to... That was Neo. No, I saw red and I thought of a burst break from Neo. Shit. This is gonna be a problem. Oh, the king is celebrating. That's what he says. Oh, the king is celebrating. Interesting. He's excited to see us, chat. Okay. I'll lay... I can't read the last bit of that one. Children get the switch? Oh, he beats bad children. Bad children get the switch, chat. Okay. I can't see. Damn. Unfortunate. Discipline will be the something. So, because I'm also trying to get lore and shit. Oh shit. I didn't expect that one. Dude, you gotta hit me, you freaking dingbat. Oh, you're just in time. Listen, so you say the carriage... Okay, he just cut off his own text. Something about the carriage. I couldn't finish it because it switched too fast, but he's straight up talking. Like, the lore text, the reason they obfuscate it is because it's multiple reasons. Number one, it's slight spoiler, not spoilers, but like, it gives us more clues for what's going on if we can read the text. But also, we don't understand them because, well, are we a puppet or are we not? We are not a part of the Grand Covenant or whatever. I remember they're so sweet. They leave the ergo outside the boss room in this game. It's very kind. Finally, a guest is... Shit. Couldn't read that. Anyway, like I said, since I'm prioritizing the lore and I want to get all the text... And wow, good stuff. It might take multiple tries. But it's because, to me, the lore text is one of the sickest things they do in this game. Discipline will be the trick, I think. children get the stick. That's what it is. Stick, not switch. Oh, that was a backhand. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I remember he does some cheeky shit. Oh, the king is celebrating. So this is how we learn, by the way, that there's a king. If you can read this text, you figure a lot sooner that there's a king of puppets. So... it really kind of feels like parries, you have to sort of predict what's coming, not react, is how I would sort of put it. Oh, that was just bad timing. Unfortunate. Damn it, I tried to trade with him. The carriage that's come for you. The carriage that's come for you. So he tells you about the carriage, which, as you know, is pretty significant. Because who do we find within the carriage? Really, though, I think the difficult but not impossible to read lore text is like my favorite thing. This... I can't read it. No, I think I nailed that one. Now I'm doing it too soon. Oh, that was the wrong button. I meant to sharpen. Shit. Bad children, get the stick. I actually think oh, yeah. I thought I nailed that one. I also thought I nailed that one. Oh well. You could have given the king a real festival. You could have given the king a real festival. Interesting. So basically, he knows who we are, sort of thing. At least that's what I can get from his text. Because he talks about the carriage, he talks about the king, and he talks so that the king is celebrating, most likely because we've returned. I don't fully remember the story of this game, but yeah, the puppets know who we are. Yeah, it went okay. I don't like the parry timing in this game. It feels weird. I feel like I have to memorize the moveset, and it feels more like a rhythm game, and I don't feel like I can react to things that I'm not familiar with. If I'm reacting, then I'm going to miss the parry, which is... I don't know.
Energy depleted.
Hotel Krat, the greatest luxury you will ever experience. Treat yourself to an unforgettable day. Text really vanishes fast. Robotic movements? I don't think it's the robotic movements. I think it's the parry frame. I blame the parry frames over anything else.
I should mention. The hotel security, excludes puppets like you.
We're a puppet?
So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
What? That's crazy. So we are a special puppet and we're going to have to lie as a result. But puppets can't lie. And dodging in this game, I'm not even gonna bother. It's not pleasant, unfortunately. Because the dodge timing is like worse. Special puppets can lie, yeah. There's something different about us, isn't there, chat? What did I want to do? Workshop Union basic frame. Parts that enhance puppet frames can absorb physical damage. Oh, right, this is what it is. A basic frame made by the Workshop Union. It is a part that reinforces puppet frames made with standard dimensions. This has more weight, but more physical damage reduction. This item was made in the Puppet Workshop for the purpose of improving strength while limiting the weight increase as much as possible. However, its weight is significantly greater than the standard version. Workshop Union Old Generation Converter. These are defensive parts. They basically just say they were made by the workshop sort of thing. Wintry Blade. People with cold hearts began wandering Krat long ago. Everyone welcomed the changes that brought wealth, but they were bound to pay the price. Petrification disease swallowed everyone inside a winter crystal. One has no choice but to take up the sword in order not to freeze. This is the lore of the Wintry Blade, then the Great Sword of Fate. Stalkers who have survived life or death situations can see the threads of prey. These threads are the sticky spiderwebs of obsession that they say are clearer the stronger a puppet is. The workshop gathered monster sweepers to face the unprecedented crisis. They lived up to their reputation, eating up monsters and becoming monsters in their own right. Spooky. I do like the lore of the starting weapons quite a bit. Also, the whole thing of the petrification disease plus the, to keep from freezing, you have to keep moving, very much evokes the myth of the Ice Queen.
Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
I'm a puppet.
Puppets are a constant source of trouble. The hotel forbids all outside puppets. Please leave the premises.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to lie. I'm back, actually.
Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant.
I lied?
Prove your identity. Who are you?
Now, Sekiro, the reason that I like it so much more...
Covenant's fourth law.
Fourth law.
A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Your springs are reacting. Oh, we changed. In Sekiro, you could fight something for the first time, but you could still succeed because it doesn't really involve memorization. You can react. And in this game, I don't feel like I can react. I feel like I have to memorize. And that's the difference that makes it not just a rhythm game. E33 is similar. And this fucking Frankenstein-ass intro, love it. Love it. Aesthetic as hell. This game's aesthetic is beyond reproach. And then just in case you weren't paying attention, some people discovered some stuff and it's blue and magical, and then they use it as a power source and they made puppets. Like a lot of puppets. And everything was super great because there was lots of puppets. And we were like partying and shit and everyone's like so happy. And we were gonna show off to the whole world how cool we are because of our super cool special puppets. I don't love the intro because it just tells the story. I wish it wasn't a thing. And then one day the puppets went crazy. It was just temporary though. It was just a moment and everything will be totally fine. But then the puppets started to kill us all. I think it would be cooler if it played like if you lingered on the main menu or something for a bit. Because I think it's a little too on the nose. It's one of those like just, you can't miss the story in this game. It bashes you over the head with it. And I prefer a little bit more subtlety.
I'm so happy to see you.
Because I like to hunt for that sort of stuff. So if they just tell me and it's
I
very
am
like,
Sophia.
did you miss this? Did you miss
I've been
this? It like
waiting for
bashes
you.
you over the dome and you're like,
Searched
like
all
I
over
don't
the city
care
of
for that
Krat to
personally.
find
A lot of
you.
people love it.
You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans. And that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Level up through Sophia using the ergo in your possession. You can increase your stats when you level up. Oh shit, I meant to level up these two. Everything's got a silly name, so I forgot.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Power of the watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. Ensure does press once to back? I don't understand what this means. Pocket watch. Pulse cells are ergo cells that power the P organ. They work with stargazers and they can also convert the energy from attack's impact to recharge. A small lamp with a cricket guide puppet inside. It illuminates the darkness with a faint light. Do not be afraid, even if you get lost in the fog, the cricket guide will be with you. Last resort. A special device that releases all the P organ's energy at once dies upon use. The old man feared the possibility of his son failing to awaken properly and going into a frenzy. This initialization device was made as a necessary evil for delicate readjustments. So... yeah. Yeah, this story like I said, I'm saying I'm hunting lore, but like there really isn't that much. It's a very like on the nose story, which means it's just gonna be like I'm gonna find it, really. So that was sort of the thing, is I really wanted the story to be more better, I guess, and not just Bloodborne but puppets. I guess. But it's okay. Like, it's still, I like the end a lot. That's the part that I found the most interesting. So I'm wondering if Overture is going to be a lot better, because everyone said it was better, but we'll see. The power inside the watch returns the user to the last Stargazer visited or to the Hotel Stargazer. A pocket watch imbued with mystical power. The power of the watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. Never considered how amusing calling it the P organ? Oh, bro, when the P organ begins to vibrate, I'm telling you, we're gonna be discussing this. Absolutely.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him.
She's ill. You can see on her
It comes
face.
with a long story, but I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man, and do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory. The uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. These clothes have been worn before. The uniform of a boarding school famous in Krat. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. No, it did.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in
Forgot how to
Krat.
use items.
Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
About lying.
I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
About Geppetto.
I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me.
And who's his son?
Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
How do I do the gesture now? There we go.
It suits you. For
I
a
remember
moment
this.
There, you look just like... Oh, forgive me, I'm rambling. When you get to my age, your memories are like good friends. And just as distracting.
We do look like a cute little sailor boy, that's for sure. Adorable. This month's attraction, Hotel Krat. Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide 1. Hotel Krat is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krat is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. Oh, I forgot about that. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients say they saw hallucinations. However, no records remain as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell. I love this, like this idea of like, this place used to be a mental institution and also it's connected to hell. Welcome, would you like to stay? But now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Krat, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the grand exhibition Ghost Hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Antonia. A ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember, but fortunately, our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5, creepy and mystical, best resort in Krat. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with the support of Vanini Company, a friend of the city. They are brave like a lion. Definitely a little bit of translation with the text, for sure. Like, that's an awkward phrase. We know, you know, that's probably straight out of Korean. However, in English, we would say something more like, oh, our hotel, ghost hotels? Fortunately, all of our guests have the hearts of lions. Like, that would be more natural in English. It's just like a little awkward. Like, if I were editing, I would put awk in quotations for awkward. Hello.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person...
Eugenie.
Wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Hell yeah, hookshot arm. Hotel guests are brave, bold, and blonde. Oh my god, I miss Resident Evil so much. Like, honestly, I really wanted to play 4 Remake, but I also want... There's so many games that I want to play, so... Legion Arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion Arm has its own combat ability. Legion Arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Vanini craft machine.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce
I don't care.
myself.
There's a cat behind you. I forgot about him.
From the Workshop Union. I know
sorry,
my way
Eugenie.
around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
I'm actually kidding. I do like you, Eugenie, but I'm afraid I don't care about you anymore because there's a meow meow. Hello, meow meow. The cat doesn't like us very much. Cat's like, who this bitch trying to touch me? Hello? I organize this place according to the rules, so don't touch anything. He loves cats.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on your character's default abilities. You can change this property and grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. Okay. I don't know which weapon I like, so I'll probably just stick with the medium one. Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant, or a Hidden Moonstone to upgrade these. I remember really liking... I think I did something really silly. Like I did, how do I do the... Can
I know my way.
I don't remember how to do the... Maybe I can't do it yet? Hang on, let me see if I can transform my weapon, because I remember really liking this weird combo I did. Which Legion arm? Puppet string. A Legion arm that can release a wire. It can be strung around an enemy to drag it toward you or to move you toward it. Maybe I just can't transform weapons yet, but I could have sworn I did it already. Because I remember after here, I was trying out transform weapons and swapped weapons.
I know my way around a weapon.
About
A
Stargazer.
stargazer is a survival device used by the stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The
Spores?
stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use.
About training.
If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The stalkers captured a puppet to use for training. Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
It's messed up, Eugenie. It's messed up. What, it's a puppet, so it deserves it? Ow, okay. What's this? Ah, right, some other upgrade thingy. Weapon. Not destroy. Blade handle. Oh well. I don't know which weapon I want to use, so I'm just like not gonna upgrade it right now. We can teleport. And... right, it actually tells me what characters are where.
I'll use my power to help you.
About Ergo.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
He's a special cricket. Oh, right! Oop, wrong button.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Aye. About the Grand Covenant.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
But the thing is, if the first one is that the creator must be obeyed, what if the creator tells them to go crazy and start killing everybody? Right? Like, it's really that easy. P organ ability activation part. Ooh. Fable Catalyst. The catalyst made puppets more efficient by circulating ergo energy within their bodies. This groundbreaking invention was based on one alchemist's idea. Legion Magazine. The polymer bullets that are used in Legion arms were developed in collaboration with Vanini Works. These bullets undergo a chemical reaction inside the Legion arm and turn into different substances like fire, electricity, or acid. Thrown to draw an enemy's attention. There is a special kind of ergo with different color and vibration. The workshop uses this gem to bring out puppets' different abilities. I'm telling you, the P organ vibrating is like my favorite part of this game. Rules can't break each other, I guess. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. I remember this is where the tree is. That's why I want to go here. Wrath of P? No, I'm not gonna be Wrath of P. I'm still Wrath and Evil because I still have Wrath and Evil in my heart. You need Rosa Isabel Street entrance key. I'm not gonna be Wraff Okio. Never. I'm not a puppet. Alright, let's go. Maybe in a bit I can alter my weapon? I don't remember exactly where you get that. But maybe just not yet. Use the phone to answer the King of Riddles correctly and get a Trinity key. You can use it to unlock a Trinity Sanctum hidden somewhere in Krat. I remember that. That was like my favorite. Yeah, I know I didn't do everything in Resident Evil 9, but I feel like I did most things. My first playthrough was like really thorough, all things considered. And if I ever want to do another playthrough, I have more stuff because I have the... like I did some challenges and stuff.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood.
Oh,
I hate these guys.
Same.
But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Gemini's fixed now. Yeah, I know Procopia is coming, man. I'm so excited for Procopia. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Gonna be quite a shift when I start playing Procopia after Wrath and Evil. Hey, buddy. Nice, I hit a wall. Okay, I think I need to parry, like, really early. Like, so much earlier than I think.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better.
And now
But
everything's dead.
that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
And when you say long ago, how long has it been exactly? Oh, I missed that one. Oh my god, there's another one? Holy crap, you startled me, bud. Gamers are eating good this year. We left a surprise at the end, but like, why would you get something in New Game Plus that you didn't get in the first playthrough, I guess? I don't know. He's not just a cricket, he's a robot cricket. Is different. Oh my god. Wow. I did not miss hitting a wall and then, you know, gooping it up. I'm gonna try the rapier, because I remember liking that one. And then I won't hit every freaking wall, because I'm facing forward. Shortcut. The best bookstore in Krat. Theodore. You know what I mean? Like, Theodore... It could be Theodore, but it's normally Theodore, so it just looks awk. Mother Fairy. I remember there was like a cafe that I was like, that looks silly. Chamber of Machina Workshop. Or Machina. I never remember. I really thought I nailed that one, honestly. Star fragment. Interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember the chimney sweep guys being real annoying. I do love all the creepy smiles that the enemies have. It's very uncanny. It's very uncanny valley. You know? Like a smile is like, oh, they're pleasant. They're like my little friend servant guy. They're a butler. And then suddenly it's like, oh, they're evil. And it just looks really menacing. I really also love the use of like Beastrot de Krat. It's not bistro. Beastrot? I love that the enemies are using like, you know, like mops and candlesticks and stuff like that. It's really, I love the adapted weapon thing. Ouvre the door. Four Seasons books. Coffee house. I'm a little lost. Have I been here? Yes. Oh, okay, this is the door. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, this is the start. Okay, alright, yeah, yeah. So this is a shortcut. And then I go back up the ladder to continue. Sometimes the game just seems like it couldn't decide if it wanted to be French or Italian. I don't know, I really think the French vibe is there. The architecture, the style. It's just they use a lot of Italian names because they're referencing the original Pinocchio story. It just sometimes yeah, like the text. It's always risky when you put text in because it'll look awkward. Excuse me? What is that? Oh my god. No, 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 no. Not you. And look, there's another best bookstore in Krat? That's not the same one, is it? It's not. There's another best bookstore in Krat. Oh my god. I tried to dodge, but it didn't go well. God damn it. I'm not even gonna try dodging. Uh-oh. He used bull paper on me. Marlo, is that you, buddy? Marlo, sweetie, come here. I'm playing Lies of P. Come here. My widow baby, I'm sorry. Oh, hell yeah. I do have a ranged option. I remember now. This bookstore must be the best coffee in town of this world. Yeah, exactly. Frozen Man's letter. My Louise and Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back, but I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Louise. I pray that you're safe there. Marlo! Marlo, I can't play with you right now, sweet pea. I'm sorry. Marlo! Come. Buddy, hear your cat? I love him so much. And he's my spoiled prince. Hey, what up, gamer? Oh, that was a headbutt? How was I supposed to know that? Okay. Wait, isn't there... Is that a stargazer right there? Just one second. I clicked the wrong button, by the way. If it wasn't really clear. Come on! Shit, it killed me. Oh well. Lie or die. Oh well, we aren't really that far. I think. Marlo. Game says lying is good, just like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Okay, where the hell am I? Oh, yes. Okay. I can't believe I wasted my super attack. Dude, I literally just got up the ladder, you freak. It's a shitty ladder. These games teach you that lying is the only way to survive and are therefore a bad influence on children, but they are correct. What the shit? Who? Oh, right, that guy. This one. No. Maybe it's a little further. Maybe I was a little further than I thought, is what I'm trying to say. Wait, what's this? Oh, dang! If I hadn't have died, then I wouldn't have known that there was a ladder because I have ladder blindness. Lock on, please. It works out. Undead Berg firebomb guy? Yes. I remember there being something that you could fall down here. Like, that actually did remain in my mind. Hey, buddy. I'm not here. was much earlier than I thought, actually. Headbutt, good to know. Ooh, a chest. These are snazzy. Life amulet. Oh, an amulet. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted on the symbol to draw out special powers. The slightest blink is enough to make a puppet move. Puppets do not have life, but it is enough to move them. Hello. Oh shit, for real? Hi.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here.
You're a different guy, right?
I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry.
Okay, fair enough,
I won't
brother.
cause any trouble.
I'm not gonna narc.
We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
Is this me playing Baldur's Gate 3 or what? Ah, yes, a whole item. The electric coil stick head and handle. Cool. Yeah, I just like actual armor upgrades. I don't really use consumables, so. Sounds like someone who stole this? 100%. Talk with Gemini.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's.
Sophia?
Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Everyone's lost their memory. Very strange. Very strange. What is the point of even having a dodge button in this game? I ain't gonna click it. You just get punished for it. Oh, what the? These guys could be a lot worse. They're still really annoying, so. Holy shit. Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide 2. Alchemist Bridge. The Alchemist Bridge is the bridge on Elysian Boulevard and the main way to Krat City Hall. The holy Ouroboros, the mark of the alchemists, is fittingly engraved into the bridge. This shows that the alchemists are not just a powerful, privileged class, but also have donated tremendous amounts of money across the city. Thanks to the thriving culture of philanthropy in Krat, you can find areas with names of prominent figures. It's like the city's motto. The citizens are the owners of the city. The most widely known attraction is Rosa Isabel Street. It's named after the cultural sponsor, Lady Isabel Monod. But if you think about how the ladies married to the leader, how the ladies married to the leader of the alchemists, Valentinus, you'll think twice about who is really in control of Krat. I thought this was a landmark guide. Why? Like, this would be in a tourism magazine. Like, this should be like, hey everybody, check this out. It was made in this year. Like, I guess, would they really write this sort of stuff for like a tourist guide? I guess. They're not wrong. The union of Krat's old families and the organization of alchemists is shown in this symbolic form. Given that the sacred Ouroboros mark is engraved on City Hall as well, it's obvious who owns the city of Krat. Rating 3 of 5. A good place to learn about Krat's beginning, end, and its essence. What do you mean, end? This guy was made with the support of Vanini Company, but may not reflect the company's opinions. Okay, that's exactly what you want to know about, like, when I'm trying to be a tourist. I just want to know, like, how the city's gonna end and shit.
I can sense something
A butterfly?
strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Occasionally, a dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krat. Monod's lamp can detect the butterfly, lighting up red to point out its location. When the character is near the hiding butterfly, it will appear. Kill it to get useful materials. What did I get, though? I actually didn't see it. It vanished. That butterfly has loot in it, MF, or I'm killing it. If the butterfly didn't want to die, it shouldn't have had loot in it. I love butterflies, though. Oh my god, that comes out real fast, huh? Oh, that's a slow attack. Okay. Also really slow? No problem. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like I could react to this. I feel like I just have to memorize everything, and that's not really my style.
I wish we could play together. Like we used to. Who is it? Is that you, Murphy? Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer.
Murphy.
As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him.
I remember this.
I wish I was like him.
I remember Murphy.
You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you.
Oh, this is sweet. Oh, that lasts a minute. Workshop union. Oh, right. I did get some upgrades for that, so maybe I have better defensive parts. Okay. This has more weight, but physical damage reduction, which should be fine because I'm not going to be dodging. This game, even with, like, having no equipment load, your dodge is not great, so might as well just be tanky. Oh wow, butler. There's so many butlers in this place, and they all have candlesticks. It just goes to show how rich Krat was. Everybody had a butler, a robo-butler, and everybody had a candlestick. They could just walk around with candlesticks all the time. Fucking rich bitch city for real. That's environmental storytelling if you ask me. Wow, that was a really weird parry. I like didn't even mean to do that. Okay, looking good. Really though, how are they making all those candlesticks? This shit costs money. Oh, this is the other side? Oh. It's true though, it is. The reason there's so many butlers here is because we're in the rich part of town. So they could afford more homo machinas. I don't remember where I was going. Hair and Beauty Salon. Hair and Beauty Lounge. Nice. I own 0 candlesticks and I'm not rich. Story checks out. See what I'm saying? And how many homo machinas do you own?
This must be your
Oh, the hand sticking out is actually so fucking creepy.
The petrification disease quarantine zone.
And she's like gray.
For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. Kind one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby.
I will find the baby.
Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight, please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
The moment she sees you, she starts holding out her hand for the baby. Like, how does she know that I'm not gonna just be like, no? Very entitled. You can tell she's from the rich part of town, you know what I'm saying? The crazy revelation of Gemini didn't straight up call this place Rich People Town, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. The game makes sure that you don't miss anything. Like, by looking at the game, you can be like, rich people live here. But Gemini's like, hey, did you know that rich people live here, by the way? Like, that's what I'm talking about. What's the point of lore? Ow. Oh. Come on, buddy. Damn, this guy hits really hard, actually. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Rude! Okay, so you don't get through his hyper armor with your triangle attack. That's fine. Lie or die. It feels like... I wish it was more like Sekiro, and I really think I want to see if I can make it more like Sekiro with that mod. So, there's a mod for this game that basically makes it more like Sekiro. And now that I'm on PC, I might try it. Wait, where the fuck am I? I'm all the way over here. Shit, I don't even know where I am. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I remember. Okay, we're good. Because the thing is, I already know this game's dodge is borderline non-functional. It doesn't work. It's just not. the enemy tracking is really good. The dodge really doesn't have frames, so like I need to pair. I'm forcing myself to deflect, even though it's not really my favorite playstyle. So if I'm gonna do that, then I'd rather make it more like Sekiro if I can, because I don't really like the way this game feels. It's really not far if you're just going for the main location, not going for like items and stuff on the ground floor. It's not really that it's lower than Sekiro, it's just they kind of want you to parry a lot, but the feel of it is not that good, I feel. Of course that's subjective, but it just makes the game feel sort of clunky, I guess, not fluid. And that's the benefit of being on PC. Everyone, oh my god, and then they miss you. Everyone's always like, oh my god, you can do mods. And now I can do mods for real. I can make games more like I want them to be. Oh, son of a beach ball. Alright, this one takes too long. I'm sorry, did I not perfect parry that? I thought I heard the sound. What? I thought I heard the good job sound. Or maybe I heard just the you blocked it thunk. I don't know, man. I feel like I perfect guarded that one. Reality can be whatever I want. I know, seriously. So, this mod for Liza P, by the way, I was looking at it on Nexus, but I didn't want to download it because it's been so long since I played Liza P that I wanted to see how it feels and see if maybe my opinion on it has changed now that I've done more deflecting in more games, right? So since I played this game, I played Expedition 33, I played Night Rain, I learned Executor, like I've done more parrying. And sometimes I even like it. So I was like, maybe I can, you know, like Neo, meet the game on its level and try to learn what it wants. But I feel exactly the same way. It just feels I'm being punished for playing the game the way they want me to. Missed it, damn it. And Leon. Oh, dude. Leon's parries are hot. Like, straight up, I'm not trying to... Like, Resident Evil 9 parries feel better than this parry game. Shit. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to learn, you know? It takes me some time. I have to learn the window. I have to really internalize it and stuff. I mean, I can't get that one, but it's less because... Shit. Krat police baton head and handle. I broke his weapon because I parried him so much. Look at that. Torn doodle. It itches. Peel the skin and there's blue blood. 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 Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Death, death, and death. I'm alive. It itches. Blue blood. Very interesting. What up, gamers? Wait, you just deflected me? That's illegal. We'll see. Maybe I'll get a handle on it. So it's going better. Not sure that's a doodle, but okay. Yeah. It's more of a poem, but you know what? We can take that. Panini's urgent repair tool. Is this the bridge? Oh, sure is. I can't read it yet. I'll be right there. Have I been over here? Is this... Ah, the quarantine zone, yeah. Warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers. Everyone is a patient or a lunatic. Do not speak to them. Damn, that's so mean. What the fuck? Like, that's crazy mean. Sign used to say all puppets are bad, but a bunch of... What? They bullied the devs to take it out of the game? I don't remember. All puppets are bastards? I thought it said something like, we kill puppets or fuck puppets or something. Okay, so I think this is gonna be the most direct path. In the demo? I don't remember that either. I did beat the demo though. I think it's just been too long. Okay, that's just rude. Is this... where is... Is this where I started? Oh god, don't fall. Yeah, okay, so this is my run back. That's really not too bad. At least I think so. I remember the demo, but I really didn't notice many changes, to be honest. And they really improved a lot from the demo, in my opinion. I thought the game felt a lot clunkier, and they made it better. But still. I don't know if I like this weapon. I think I'm gonna switch back to the saber. Maybe I can have both the saber and this on. Oh, but it actually does add to my weight, which could be bad. So I will just do this. Let's do it. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot something. I was like, this feels further than I remember. It's because I forgore something, yes. It's very easy to break these guys' weapons. I forgot about the elevator. I was like, oh, it's more of a run back than I thought. Okay. Mm-hmm. Classic shortcut because a boss is coming. I like this boss. I remember liking it quite a bit. I did play this already, but I didn't play Overture, so... And I also played it on PlayStation, so... Oh, shit. I literally did better last time, though I have more damage taken. Damn it. That's okay. That'll be it. Purge. Puppies? fucked up. I remember something about this thing. If I could hit it from range, it drop something, but I don't think I can do it with what I have right now. I remember.
You've got a lot to answer
I don't know if I need to unlock it, but I remember there being something here.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father.
What an
you
ass.
and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost.
No one's ever made that joke before.
I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't.
I'm just a
beat
clown.
past me. Die!
Oh damn, he's got that guts sword action. I'm just a clown. Alright, let's go, gamer.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Okay, that was quite a... Ow. Alright, I tried to parry like 4 times there. Very quick. Very quick. Good.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
But like, I've literally just shown up like once. Why would you say that? Wow, 180. Very good. I'm parrying too early because I'm like... Oh, and then he does like the most fast attack I've ever seen in my adult life. Alright, shit. Whoa! Oh, shit. You wiener! Oh my god, now he won't stop.
Back again?
What do you mean back? Like, I never left. I'm like right here. I'm before your eyes, you weirdo. I want to parry him a little bit more, but it's not looking good for me. There's a follow-up? That's messed up.
Cursed puppet! Back again!
Shit. What do you mean back again? Sorry.
Destroyed for sure.
Why is it... It's... What? His dialogue. It cut it off. It loaded too fast. What? It's fine, because I actually want to get death dialogue, so if I don't die to a boss, I'll probably let them kill me. But, like... What is going on with his dialogue? Back again? Bitch, I just got here. Although, you're right. He is a mad donkey, so maybe that's it. He's just constantly seeing freaking clown puppets. Huh? Oh, wrong way. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm just gonna run past y'all. Pardonnez-moi. Don't mind me. Oh shit. I missed the first one. Damn.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
His attacks are so slow and then so fast. I keep, like, expecting it to be so slow. Wait, what? I think I just have to memorize all the moves. Whoops. That was too late.
Fucking you both, then string you up on the bridge.
Now you do the quick ones, huh?
I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
bro actually got closest to the truth for real. Implications that he somehow knows about your getting revived when you die, but he also says it the first time you fight him. That's kind of what I mean. Because he says it the first time. Oh shit, we killed a human! That's also very significant for a puppet. Like, extremely.
Finally, we meet. Son, it's a dream come true. Seeing you like this, I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall.
Go ahead then.
Won't you help me?
Oh,
Son,
now we get to the truth of the matter.
take this. You'll find it most useful.
You want me to do it. Krat City Hall key, Enigma assembly tool. Krat, oh my god, it reads so fast. When dealing with a non-human enemy, really hard to read this stuff. It vanishes exceptionally fast. Like, I read fast and not fast enough. That's very important. Do I have... Yeah, okay. Mad Donkey's hunting apparel. The hunting apparel of the Mad Donkey. It reeks of brutal violence. The madman, who was now terminally ill, no longer feared puppets or the petrification disease. He simply wanted to know the truth, the reason for his colleagues' bloodshed. It is the mask of one blindly seeking the truth. The madman wanted to find the real truth. Blinded by his stubbornness, he failed to see the approach of death. Damn, it's dark. It's me, I'm Death.
I want to hear all about your experiences, but now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then, get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
Okay.
I want to hear. We'll catch up.
Okay, it's really convenient. What was I gonna... I got a bunch of stuff, but the problem is I don't really know where it went in my inventory. Oh, right. I can read these. Ergo is both a power source and a currency in Krat. Even small pieces can be put to good use in the city. Parade Leader's Ergo. Ergo obtained from the Parade Master. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the Parade Master was cheerful. As long as there's a king, the show must go on. What was I gonna say about... Was it us or... Hang on. Ergo. I don't know if ergo is supposed to have another meaning, but it of course makes me think of cogito ergo sum. Which I think is I think, therefore I am. Ergo basically means therefore. And it's a really interesting name.
So about that weapon
Gemini's
assembly
talking. One
tool
second.
you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
This is where you can change your weapons. I remember now. I thought it was the other Stargazer, but it was this one. So yeah, the theme of the game is, of course, like puppet life, like what makes you truly alive. And of course, with Pinocchio, he's constantly trying to become a real boy. And in the end, he is a real boy because he is him, right? Even though he is a puppet. So that's sort of the story there. And they're using this. And I think Therefore I Am was Rene Descartes. Yeah, it's like his most famous philosophy, which is the idea that because you can think, you are. And that's sort of the concept here, is what makes the puppet versus what makes a human, and the lines are getting blurred, especially with the puppet frenzy, and of course us as this character, this puppet, that can lie and kill, despite the fact that we shouldn't be able to do those things. And now we can assemble weapons. Yes, I remember this. This is really neat. I don't really remember what I liked. I feel like I remember I used this really big weapon. And then I used the puppet saber handle. And then I get like, that's the wrong button. Sorry, I'm still thinking Monster Hunter, or no, I'm still thinking Neo. It's a little slow though. No, I remember now. I used the poke, but with this huge weapon. That was actually nice. Let's see if I can try that. A lot of my favorite weapons were just the sort of special weapons and stuff though, so. And then we just make like this gigantic rapier. Actually, Wraff, those are motifs, not themes. You're a motif. Sorry for my outburst. Okay, 2 of you is really proving to be unpleasant as it happens. Wow, good start, good start. Immediately gets smoked by 2 guys. 2 was a bit too much, I think, for me. I do feel like it's attacking slower though, so we'll see. Yeah, I think I remember using this like, it was like a scythe or something. It's hard to fight more than one enemy at once. Target, thank you. I broke your weapon, loser. Oh. Oh, we should go back to the hotel, actually. Right, because we just found Geppetto. So I think I'm getting it now that I'm parrying as early as possible. I think it's helping. Creepy. And then we see this. I remember this very much, and I was very fond of this in the demo, and I was like, this is very cool. So we see what we heard about before, blue blood, and what looks like, just first of all, this sort of speaks for itself, but also it looks sort of like ice crystals in a way, what's coming out of his dome. And also, this blue color is very interesting considering Sophia's blue, or Sophia's blue, and the opening cutscene or whatever, which I once again wish they hadn't shown because of precisely this. We see them putting power sources into the chest, although really we would have learned it anyway because we get power from these. Everything to do with ergo is blue, right? So immediately we're getting a thematic link between the petrification disease. This is our first introduction to it, by the way. We're not certain it's the petrification disease, but we can be pretty confident because it's a disease. Like whatever happened to this dude was messed up, and we know there's a disease spreading. So therefore we jump from petrification disease to this is what it looks like, to blue blood, to illness, to this ergo stuff is blue. The puppets are powered by it and they use it, and people are also getting sick in proximity to the puppets. So it links them together. And this will extend as we continue. Hotel Krat, let's go. I'm sure that's not foreshadowing anything. I hardly even want to say it's foreshadowing. It's like so in your face, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think this game would need... I would not think a sequel would need to be open world. I think it would be odd. Not every game needs to be open world.
I'll use my power to help you.
Hi. No? I can't... Oh, I guess Geppetto isn't back yet. I guess I have to defeat this before he comes back. I thought he would, like, return. Not yet. Okay. Oh, that's body horror. That's body horror in my Pinocchio game. Yeah. I remember seeing that in the demo and being like, ooh. Hi, Eugenie.
I know my way around a weapon.
Okay, so now she can help me with assembly as well. Okay, so let's go back. I think we're getting close to the next boss, which I actually am quite fond of. I like these early bosses quite a bit because, well, they talk cool and they say cool lore things, so. Elden Ring is open world? Yeah, and I didn't like that part of it. Like, that's why I don't like Elden Ring as much as the other games. Not every game needs to be open world, that's the problem. It made for a really good first playthrough, but what about subsequent playthroughs? Some games benefit from being open world, some don't. It's not something that just immediately makes every game better like we used to think when it was like 10 years ago. Isn't getting a sequel as far as I'm aware? I mean, like, I think it is because they set up, well, at least they're gonna try, but I thought they already announced that they were making one because the end of this game very much sets up a sequel. Without any spoilers, but I mean, this game came out in 2023 and I'm assuming no one cares about spoilers, so, but still. I'm still not talking spoilers though, even the things I remember, but I don't remember a lot of stuff. So we'll see. I think Elden Ring used up the last bit of goodwill that people had for open world games. I don't even know if I go that far because a lot of people are very fond of Elden Ring and laud the fact that it's open world, but FromSoft was always building up to making an open world game, but I don't think that means all their games are going to be open world in the future because it's not something they always need to do, I guess. So, we'll see. Not every game needs to be played several times, though. I would argue that games that are New Game Plus, that literally have a New Game Plus feature built into them, are sort of intended to be played multiple times, yes. Like, maybe some games, but most games do try to give you features for replayability, and FromSoft games have always been wanted to be played multiple times, and most people enjoy playing them multiple times, myself included. I have like fucking dozens of playthroughs of most of the FromSoft games. So anyway, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. But I'm hoping that FromSoft moves away from open world and most developers move away from open world. Neo benefits from being a pseudo open world, but it's more like a structured open world, which I thought was very appropriate for it. That is a natural progression. And open world can be good, but the idea that every game needs to be open world, we kind of got over that about 10 years ago, thankfully, and it's really helped games because there was a time where everything was being open world and it was a terrible time for games. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, hi. I was harassed by my cat a little bit. He's demanding pets and being very cute. Yeah, no, I feel like when people talk about open world, I get a lot of people who say like, oh, I hope that this next game or this sequel or whatever is going to be open world, right? And I kind of get the instinct, but what I think that people mean when they say that is they want the game to be bigger. They want more of the game, right? Because what open world often means is the same thing but bigger. But the problem is if you love something like Lies of P or Bloodborne or Dark Souls, part of what you love is the fact that it's, well, I don't even know if I want to say like well designed, because it's not really what I'm talking about, but like these tight environments, and you explore and you open up shortcuts as you steadily progress, and you lose that when you make it open world, right? So like Elden Ring has that in the dungeons, which are largely the best parts of the game, right? Like I think most people will agree that the legacy dungeons, like the castles, the places you can't use torrent, tend to be the coolest parts of the game. So you kind of lose that if you do open world. Not necessarily, but you can. So it's just you add more game, but you also add something very different, which is effectively what Elden Ring did. On the first playthrough, you're running around everywhere. You're like, whoa, cave over here and this over here. And on the subsequent playthroughs, you're just running from legacy dungeon to legacy dungeon. It still has a wonderful sense of exploration. The first time through, I would say. I think that's fair. You like that? I did a peripheral parry. Proud of that one. Oh, I missed that one. Dang it. Okay. Just wish it wasn't so linear. I think that there is an argument to be made about games being less linear, making them better, but I don't mind fair linearity, I guess. I should have more stamina. Probably like one and then this. And yeah, that's all I really need. I could also upgrade one of my weapons, but I don't really care. Because I don't really like any of these. Oh, right. This isn't the boss right away, you big silly. There's still a bit to go. I forgot. And now I have a whole army to deal with. Good. Oh, fortunately their leashes are not very long. Bit more side paths like Dark Souls 2. Oh, Dark Souls 2 is absolutely fucking perfect for that. It's true. I love it. I love being able to go to so many different places in Dark Souls 2. Like, you really feel like you're going on an adventure in that game. But this game is more similar to Bloodborne and Sekiro, which are mostly linear. There's a few paths so you can split and kind of decide where you want to go, but generally they're linear. But it also makes them very tight. So I don't even want to say that's a negative for me personally. Mr. Vanini's ambition to make a jolly police mascot puppet for City Hall ended in failure. His passion to make a trustworthy friend for the citizens and a strong officer who overpowers criminals was in the right place, but turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet's overcharged storage battery exceeded its capacity, causing chain explosions, malfunctions, and serious body damage. The city council recommended disposing of the puppet on the grounds that its appearance intimidates visitors, but Mr. Vanini and the taxpayers protested, halting the council's plans in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind City Hall to this day while the lawsuit is ongoing. The interesting thing is, even when the puppet is unattended, it performs a number of its mascot roles. It is especially popular with children, and it even appears to react and respond to the playing of children. However, it has led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconvenience to visitors. The City Council is considering exhibiting the puppet only occasionally as a means to restrict entry. Yeah, you can't have any of those poor children going to City Hall, which is for the people or anything. Will you be my friend? Everyone is gone. I'm all alone now. I mean, it doesn't really say that, all that, but that's really sad. Yeah, exactly. Bloodborne is linear, although, like I said, it does have some forks, but still, it's linear and it's phenom, yeah. I love Dark Souls 2 as well, though, so I get it. Bro, I'm like touching your fucking puppet wiener and I can't reflect you. I'm apparently too far. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the backstep R2. That's pretty fun. I love backsteps. Although, it'll probably mean that I miss deflects.
Oh, no. No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Damn, Gemini, that's fucked up. But we're gonna do it, though. Ah, Enigma Assembly Tool. A tool that can assemble and disassemble a weapon's blade and handle. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do away with common sense. The workshop and the stalkers assembled various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapons. Pedo's name is faintly engraved. Oh. I read this one already. I don't know why it still has a thingy on it. A broken puppet covered in wounds. It was left in the City Hall garden. A luxury item that the child of a rich family once played with. It is unknown where the puppet's owner is. Lie or die. So we're gonna go give that to the woman. Need more loops, secrets, and shortcuts? Yeah, no, seriously, I love this style of game. My favorite game of all time is Bloodborne, so I have no problem. In fact, the level design is probably my favorite part of Lies of P. That and the music and the collecting of the records, and that's like my favorite part of this game is the records, the and the weird puppet lore. So like whenever I face a puppet enemy, I'm probably gonna like stall so I can get more of their like weird dialogue because it's a little hard to read. Increases damage inflicted on puppets. Crush, crush, crush. The executioner puppet didn't know the reason or significance but carried out his role. Okay, let's go give the baby doll to the woman. And then face whoever this is. I really do like this boss though. I remember very much enjoying it. Fundamental thing I like about Lies of P is that it emboldened the people who love to say FromSoft games have no story. Okay, but people who say that are stupid. Like that's this is like Vadi Vidya is like a massive creator with like millions of subscribers because FromSoft games have so much story that bro makes videos just off that, and there's so many other lore creators. Anyone who says that has no idea what they're talking about. If there was no story, then there would be no lore creators. Because there'd be nothing to talk about.
I'll use my power to help you.
I wouldn't have like 1,000 hours in each of the games if there was no story. You know what I mean? It's just about spoon feeding, which is indeed, yeah, I don't like spoon feeding. I know a lot of people do because it means you can't miss the story, but I also find it turns off my brain because there's nothing to engage it. I'm just like, okay, I get it. We're doing the whole, yeah. I like subtlety. And both can exist, but it doesn't make one better than the other. I have a preference. I'm sure others have a preference. But the idea that one is just better is just subjective. I don't like spoon feeding because I don't... Like, I love hunting for this stuff. I love subtlety. I love blanks that can be filled in based on other information, but often will always remain mysteries. I love not having the answer, you know? Seriously, anyone who thinks that just has no idea what they're talking about, and therefore their opinion can be summarily discarded. Why did I come here? Oh, I didn't mean to come here, is the answer. I meant to go to the woman. Oh, it even tells... I forgot, it even tells you where to go. This is... I do like that. Although, like, I don't need it. But it's nice if you don't want to think, I guess. Which is sort of the whole problem. Is that I like when games make you think. And kind of force you to a little bit. But they're still fun even if you don't think. Quality of life? A little bit, but it's also like... It makes it really easy to not pay attention and still get everything, which is fine. But I like games that fully engage you. If people want to say they didn't get the story of FromSoft games, that's no problem. But if they want to say it has no story, then those people have no idea what they're talking about. Seriously.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her.
Yep, here is your baby.
Here, there, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think?
QTE moment.
Isn't my baby adorable?
She's a cute baby. That's a puppet. She's a cute baby.
That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My
Deception
sweet
check.
Elena.
Elena?
We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Lying is not necessarily evil. Records you obtain while playing the game can be played using the gramophone at the hotel. You can listen to the music on the records to obtain humanity. This is a really great song. The lyrics are a little weird, but we just don't listen to them. We just vibe to how nice it sounds. Not weird, is it? They're just poorly translated. And therefore awk. I think this... No, I think over there is the quickest way. I missed the legendary typo, she's cute, baby. Wait, did it really say that? No, was that the demo? She's cute, baby. That's really funny. The music in this game is really, really great, though. Like, I love it. It's just don't listen to the lyrics because they really are a little awk. They'll think about what the theme is, I suppose. I like subtlety, man. There's no real lore, but it's still nice. Like, I love this part. That was in the full release for a bit. Maybe I do. Maybe I saw it, I just don't remember. It's been so long now. She's cute, baby. This is probably still my favorite song in the whole game.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright.
I love the nose.
Spill me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you.
Banger.
I feel good.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
I just no feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright.
My jam.
I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night.
It's so aesthetic. It's Rudolph? No, this is not Rudolph. He's just really excited about Bloodborne remake, so he has this nose.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it
It isn't just for fun. This is a mechanic. We have to listen to all of them, but fortunately they're such great tracks.
I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright.
I'm feeling the vibes as well.
All night.
Yo, watch I get DMCA'd. Just because a game tells you its story doesn't mean there's nothing to think about. Okay, but the problem that I have is that this game makes it so obvious that you can't miss it. It pretty much tells you what to think in many ways because of that. Because repetition reinforces it. It's like, hey, you know, people don't think that puppets are like alive. Do you think puppets are alive?
Dance with me, feel alright.
So it's like, it makes it hard to think about anything because the game's just repeating itself all the time. That's the cost of a lack of subtlety.
Make a groove all night.
Really though, now that I think about it, it's a bit of a shame that there's not, like, they went with like a French setting over Italian, considering it's an Italian story. That is true.
Close your eyes.
There's even French songs.
Come to me. Close your eyes.
springs are reacting.
Close your eyes.
Oh no, it's gonna repeat because I only have the one record.
Come to me.
City Hall.
Feel alright.
Why they chose French? I really genuinely think it's because of the aesthetic. And it's pretty, but I mean, if they wanted aesthetic, as if Italy doesn't have any beautiful cities, you know what I mean? I guess Lies of C for Cinderella just didn't have the same vibe. Really though, for real, I would totally play a game that's like Cinderella, but it's Lies of P. So yeah, Cinderella is a French story. I forget her original French name though. Obviously they have to pick a different theme because Cinderella, you know, isn't like a puppet, but still. It's due to Timothée Chalamet being French? That's true, he is French. This is obviously Timothy. Still not really getting the timing. Like, I know I'm getting more of the deflects, but I don't know what the timing is. It's hard to tell whether it's early or late or what, but I mean, I'm getting better at them, so that's good. A lot of it is memorization. Ah, Cendrillon, that's it. Beautiful name, right? I actually learned that from Persona. Persona 5. That Cinderella is a French story. Shout out to Persona. Use a star fragment at the Cracks Calling next to the boss area to summon a specter. It will help your character in the boss battle. I used specters readily in my first playthrough because I didn't enjoy most of the bosses. And they can just be helpful, but I'm gonna try to like treat this game more like a parry game and see if I can get a better handle on it. Liza C would be such a great title. The sequel, I tell you. I'm sorry, they thought this would be a good idea for like a mascot? Like, what is this, Freddy fucking Fazbear? Really though, probably my favorite boss, yeah. Children. Abandoned by you, I avenge my friends. So he's upset that the children were abandoned, that's why he's frenzying. I missed the whistle. I can't something it anymore. Missed it. I can't see the difference between 30 and 60 FPS, but I can read Liza P's lore text, so I have specialized. You're all guilty, I'll punish you. So, Murphy, oh sorry, this is obviously Murphy. Scrapped Watchman is mad at humans for abandoning his friends. So he's not frenzying for no reason. That's fun. Dang it. I was kind of on a roll. Oh. You're all guilty. I'll punish you again. What the fuck? Those are names. I remember. Those are names. Sophie and Toma. I remember those are names. I remember this because I struggled so hard to read those every time he killed me. And I was like, they don't use capital letters, but those are names. Those are the names of his friends. And he mentions Toma specifically, the guy that we talked to. He also mentions the whistle that Toma talks about. Also, yeah, there's a grab, apparently. That's news to me. It's wonderful, but that's okay. Because like I said, either way, I would have died to him for at least once to, you know, get the dialogue and stuff. Also, there's a Sophie, but it's not Sophia. It's different. There's only, as you know, France only has 3 names, so. Children frozen, abandoned by you. That's what it says. Children frozen, abandoned by you. Shit. I can also upgrade my weapon to do a little bit more damage, but I don't mind taking time. Not good at that one. Oh, really? Electric judgment. You're guilty. Oh, wait, that's a grab? Oh, shit, Chad. I'm so spoiled by Night Rain. I forgot that most grabs in most games don't have a very obvious tell. I'm just supposed to know. And Neo, by the way. Those are new. Okay. Not good at that one yet. God, I actually managed to dodge a move. Can you believe it? It was an accident, though. I didn't mean to dodge. Great. I was actually off to a pretty good start there. Sophia, Eric, Toma. Or Sophie, Eric, Toma. This boss is actually quite dodgeable. Rare for a Eliza P boss. I know. I think that's why I enjoyed it so much on my first playthrough. Not to mention the lore. I have a soft spot for any boss that has lore. Any boss. So I really enjoyed that. I think my weapon's fine, but I could upgrade it. And I don't remember how upgrades work. I don't know if you upgrade the weapon or I think it's the handle. You upgrade the handle and then the weapon levels up because I guess we'll find out. But I mean, for now, I'm kind of doing fine with the +0 weapon, so might as well just keep it up. Guy's phase 2 is like Concert Radon. Don't you put that out there. This is a decent fight. How dare you? He is an electric boss who is not annoying as balls. It's an extraordinary achievement. Wow. I'm really bad at those ones. Man. Damn it. See what I mean? I've deflected all of these. Now suddenly I can't do it consistently. I think it's because the window is small. So if I end up like a little early, I mess up my timing entirely. Shit, that was a grab. I saw it at the last second. Yeah, don't you dare bring up Concert with Dawn this time. Not for Murphy. Murphy! Fuck. Murphy doesn't deserve that. He protects children, doesn't marry them. Damn it. Dark Beast Parl also bangs. I don't hear it anymore. He doesn't hear the whistle anymore. He's sad because he doesn't hear it, because the children aren't coming to play with him anymore. Oh, because they're dead. That's sad as shit, actually. I actually dodged that, but I dodged it too late. What? No. That was good timing, don't you dare. Shit, my weapons broke. Oh, shit. Well, I missed my window, which is also an annoying thing, but that's okay. And then I missed my deflect, despite the fact that I was deflecting that for quite a bit. Ugh. Presentation of this fight is incredible. Yeah, and like, he was not actually used because of his electric supercharge, but now he uses it intentionally. It's very interesting. Because he was scrapped and considered a failure because his battery was like too strong and it caused destruction, but now in his rage he uses it as a weapon. Can't hear the sound cues for parries? Yeah, I don't know how well sound cues are gonna help me in this game. It is very loud. Well, that was a bit of a shame. Because I would have had him if I, you know, didn't miss the fact that my weapon was broken. But that's okay, that's on me. What? Really? Shit, I missed that one. think I was out of stamina. We got all the lore though, so now I can just clear them. That's what I get for trying to dodge. A lot with the sweeps. I don't get it. You've seen me deflect that entire trio flawlessly, so why am I suddenly not able to? Annoying. Fucking. Eric. I can't remember the first name, but those are the names of the children. This is how I need to learn though. That's why I'm not upgrading my weapon yet. It's because I want to try to really internalize the timing. These are the fights that are supposed to really teach you, and what I'm learning is that the timing is weird. I don't know if it's where the window opens, but something about this game, it just feels inconsistent with the parries, and it drives me a little crazy. Especially sequential ones. Okay, that one's almost guaranteed that I'm doing it too late. Okay. Supposed to avoid grabs in this game because the dodge blows, so I think the best is just don't. Yeah, whatever. Woo! Fuck! Again! I tried dodging it. I don't know if it just cuts through whatever 2 iframes this game gives you. Got it that time. Dodge better? Then give me a better dodge. I'm telling you, this game might have the worst dodge ever. For a game that intends you to kind of dodge, it's like, but why? Actively getting worse. Although, to be fair, he tilted me by grabbing me twice in a fucking row. Maybe I could turn down the... Well, I was gonna say turn down the lightning noises, but I can't turn down the sound effects without missing other cues. Like, I want other cues, but I don't want the lightning sounds. DS3 dodge instead? No, DS3 has a bad dodge. I want a Bloodborne dodge. I want this game to not just be Sekiro. but like a weirder one with puppets. It does have an NPC summon system. It's neat. But it's not... It's neat. It's interesting. And it's lore friendly, which I always enjoy. I can't get that one. I didn't finish reading that one, actually. It said something about my friends. It might have been the Avenge message again, but it looked new. XP is a perfect evolution of Bloodborne's basis taken to the next level, but yet it's a complete downgrade from Bloodborne. I fucking dodged it. Like, let's not go that far. It's not as good, but it's still pretty good. Especially for their, like, first game, but it's not as good as first. It tries, and it's pretty good. But it's not Bloodborne. It will never be peak. I'm really glad to hear that about Wu-Train, because that's actually next on my list. Okay, I kind of greeted for that, but I think it worked out. I'm just gonna avoid that one because I can't carry it consistently. Oh, really? Freezing cold like my friends is what he says when you kill him. That's so fucking sad. Can something that cares about its friends really not be alive? Broken Heroes Ergo. Ergo obtained from the scrapped Watchman. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. The Watchman contorted and broke from the adult's desires. However, he never forgot the children who considered him their friend. Small wooden officer puppet, a shapeless toy carved from wood and painted over. It has the strange appearance of a hunchback, but it was obviously made with care. Winter, abandoned by the adults. The children let go of their childhood to survive. What? Oh, winter, abandoned by the adults, the children let go of their childhood to survive. Spring, the broken police puppet accompanied the children's whistles and restored the children's laughter. Summer, the children made Murphy by carving wood and painting him with stolen paint. Fall, Murphy, who received Murphy as a gift, never let go of it. That's so sad. Murphy is actually really sweet. That's why I like his story so much. Like, the adults just wanted to use him, but the kids just wanted to play, and he cared about the kids, like, organic, like, very much. Truly. He wasn't built to care about children, but he did. Because he's more than what he was made to be. P organ core part. A key part that can activate the P organ. Activating the P organ allows quartz to be equipped. The P organ is the quintessence of the brilliant craftsman Geppetto's puppet skills. Rare parts are necessary to develop a device like that. P organ is very serious. It's not funny. Investigate. Friends. Faded whistle. The children... A faded police whistle. It's been worn smooth from use. The children blew the whistle for their friends. He may have been discarded as a failure, but in those moments at least, he was the children's police officer. That's so freaking sad. I'm gonna activate my P organ, and it's gonna vibrate. And I'm gonna become more powerful because of it. So I guess we go here to give them the faded whistle. Why they gotta call it a P organ? I genuinely am not sure if they just didn't... Like, they weren't aware of, like, the English connotations. Because, for example, Dark Souls was originally supposed to be called Dark Ring before people were like, bro, that just sounds like a butthole in English. So they changed the name. And I guess no one told them, or they were like, that's okay. Like, I don't know if they were like, no, surely no one will think of a penis. Or perhaps another, you know, part that colloquially is often referred to with P.
If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you.
But of course no one will think of the bladder, which stores P.
If only we could play together. Murphy.
And I... Oh, duh. You don't give it to him, you ring it.
Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy.
Murphy mentions Toma's name.
Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach.
That's the name.
And Sophie and
Zach,
Eric.
Sophie, and Eric.
I wish we could all play.
Sorry, this isn't funny. I was just thinking more about P organ, and I'm just thinking Geppetto being like, my son, I have crafted you with something very special. It's called your P organ, and I will tell you about it when you grow up. It's very special. I just gave him the whistle, I think. He doesn't give me anything, because, you know, he's just a child. Did he give me anything? I wasn't paying attention. That's sweet. It's a sweet moment. And, yeah. Now, you can hear the whistle sometimes as he plays with it. I remember that. Here for the Dark Souls butthole lore? Yeah. That's, where we get the infamous tri-finger butthole. Anyway, I have to be honest with you. Dark Ring, genuinely, I don't think that that's that bad. Like, if I saw a game called Dark Ring, my mind would not immediately go to a butthole. It wouldn't. But when I see P organ, I'm sorry, my mind goes to several places, none of them what they intended. It's the organ. I could handle a P, and I could handle an organ, but you combine them? Like, what's... The only thing worse would be a D organ or something. Honestly, P might be worse. So, like, I'm afraid that it's just... Inevitably, it's gonna go to those places. Although I feel like he was probably the publisher for FromSoft that helped them with this. And I don't know who published this game.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful.
Is it?
He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
Everyone in this game is blue
I'll
eyes.
use my power to help you.
D. Oregon will be in the sequel? Oh no. Darkwing Souls was 15 plus years ago, so I can kind of understand, but this game came out in 2023. Yeah, like, but that's the thing, they changed the name. They cut, like, immediately, so Dark Ring is just a memory. So. Oh, you're right, he can upgrade me. It's worth it.
Just want you step by me, dance with me, hear me feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright.
What's up, bad dad?
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me. Even when I ask you to do something dangerous.
Liar.
Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond the Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them.
I do love
but he
Vanini.
never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory.
Okay, Morgott. Wait, is this actually Morgott? Oh dang, people were saying Morgott and I was like, huh? And I didn't understand the
are the
voice.
source of your powers.
I've heard that before.
Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
I hear it now that you mention it. It's got that rumble, that like gravitas.
Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people, and always be a good boy to me.
Use the P organ slots to activate your character's latent abilities. Equip quartz on the P organ to obtain its corresponding effect. If you equip quartz in each of the slots in a single group, you can gain the group's synergy effect. Each time the synergy effects of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You can get a greater variety of effects as you take your P organ to higher phases. Song's a little loud, actually. He was in Kazan. He did a hot as a demon voice. Oh damn, I'm interested. He does not look like Renoir. He doesn't. I kind of get it, but Renoir is like hot dad. This is like insane dad. You know, he's got like the energy of like an insane person. Renoir is actually pretty sane. Increase staggerable window. Enables another dodge in the middle of a dodge motion. Increase the maximum number of charged fable slots. I like pulse cells, let's be honest. So I think I'm gonna take... I only have 2. This is not that important, I feel. I rarely run out of time. I always forget to use charged fable slots. You would think link dodge, but I know how bad the link dodge was, so... Oh shit, I forgot about this shit too. There's some complexities. Yes, yes. Love that. Yeah, and then also like charge attack, stamina consumption, perfect guard, fable, charge enhance. Love that. Love that. Boom. We've done it. Part 2. I heal a lot, so Yeah, it's gonna be helpful for me. Maybe phase 2 must be activated. I know what. Ah, well. I don't really remember how this works fully. A key obtained from Geppetto. It opens the Krat City Hall courtyard door that leads to Vanini Works. Vanini, the factory owner, set out on his own to recover the factory that had been seized by the puppets. It is still unknown whether he is dead or alive.
Can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key. And now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
Same chair that we woke up in.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps.
Nah, he looks like gentle but secretly evil. Like he's the type who would have a soft smile while he stabs you in the chest. Renoir is like hot dad. Scary hot dad. Scary and hot. And hot because he's scary. A little. You know what I mean? About Vanini Works.
Vanini Works is the puppet's main base. It's a factory where they manufacture more of themselves. Vanini himself went to stop them, but I'm worried. He's an industrialist, not a fighter. Rescue Vanini and shut down his factory. That will deny the puppets their reinforcements.
Okay, we will read about things as we get them, because I don't want to read about all these areas and I can't even like get to them yet. So I think it's more fun to divide them. And also, since we only have one, I think I will... It's just gonna get repetitive if it's the one song all the time.
Now that we have a moment to talk, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krat is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of Ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krat.
She's got like a butterfly aura. But she did. I love butterfly aura. It's sick. Hey, Antonia!
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the 2nd floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
Thanks, Antonia. And yeah, now we also see her face. Looks like it has like stone scales or crystals or ice or something like it. And after we saw the petrification disease victim with the sort of crystally look, yeah, she has the petrification disease.
I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier.
I never used the Legion arms too much, admittedly. Because I thought they were all kind of just okay. I don't know what to do with the puppet string because it like doesn't work half the time, so... Oh right, we should also probably upgrade our weapon. I don't really like this one. But it's fine.
It's fine. He's the richest man.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I thought it was old.
A little eccentric maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around a weapon.
About Vanini.
Mr. Vanini is the richest man in Krat. His company manufactures most of Krat's exports. He's, peculiar, but a good-hearted man. Even though he's rich, he treats every employee with respect. I heard he went to shut the factory down.
Already heard that.
I know my way around.
Okay, so... the weapon's blade is what gets upgraded. Gotcha. Stickhead, police baton... I guess we'll do the Great Sword of Fate. I have a lot of hidden moonstones, so I can get to +2 now. But do I really want to commit to the Great Sword of Fate? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. There'll probably be something better soon. I just don't remember loving any of the starting weapons too much. Like, they're all good, but there's none that I'm like, man, I want to use that. So I'm just gonna do this. Oh, right. Don't I have to level up with you now if I'm here? I hope I can respec. Because I'm not even paying attention to this right now. Wait. How do I get to the factory? I actually don't remember. Is it out here? Isn't this? No, this is how I get to the Krat. How do I get to the factory? It's not Rosa Isabel Street, is it? No, that's later, I think. Yeah, that's Rosa Isabel Street. Dang, I don't remember where we used the key. I don't remember running into a locked door yet. Give me a second. Hi.
The city asked me. Venini works. Venini himself. Rescue Venini.
No, okay, that's not helpful. Where are the exits? That's an exit. Is this an exit? No, this is a dead end. This is just my little training spot. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessings to all friends. Cute. Sweet. Slap that Great Sword of Fate blade on just about anything. It's very reliable. I love that. I envisioned the meme of like the guy slapping the car and it's like, this baby can fit so many Great Swords of Fate on it. Unless maybe the policeman wasn't a dead end. Because now I'm like, I remember it being a dead end. Maybe it wasn't. I didn't actually look that close. Think it helped me like the game more? Yeah, I'm trying to, as is usual for a game that I wasn't like too into, right? I'm trying to play the game differently and see if I can like it, because honestly dodging I feel in this game is just not it. And as a result, and sometimes you kind of like have to deflect, and as a result I'm just gonna 100% deflect. I'm not gonna bother dodging at all because that will be better. Okay, well, there's items. That's helpful. Venini's Guide. Dear citizens of Krat, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venini Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Venini. I forgot his name is Lorenzini Venini, and then I made jokes about him wanting a panini, and then we just continued on and on. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love him. I'm going alone to stop these devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave to Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. He's also stupid. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzini Venini. There it is. Yep, I just thought it was a dead end. It's not. Yeah, I found the puppet string sort of inconsistent, but I kind of always forgot to use it. So this is going to be my goal, is to use the various hands. Like Dark Souls 2, where you have to build up the dodge for it feels the way it should be out of the gate, which I don't love. The thing is, in my first playthrough, I love dodging. I think dodging is the coolest thing. I know people often think parrying is cooler. I hard disagree. Dodging is so active, and it can be so smooth and seamless, and it's like, when you do it right, there's no sound at all, which I love.
Here it is. Venini works. Everything you see here belongs to Venini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krat. Just ask him.
Alright, that's
Not
a pretty
just
funny
puppets.
phrase.
Almost every machine and tram in Krat is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him.
Miracle
That
cure.
is,
Oh.
if he's still kicking.
Buy the miracle medicine here. The miracle alchemist Clark Shore, also known as Dr. Cure-All, has succeeded in making a cure for the horrible plague. Made from unicorn horn, blood of a two-headed snake, and boiled down mandrake. Basically, someone's taking advantage of people's fear to make a buck. Anyway, sorry, on my first playthrough, I tried to make the dodge good, and I literally just fucking couldn't. And I love how Dark Souls 2 does it in comparison. I don't really know what the difference is. I think it's because this game's everything tracks you so well. So unless you dodge with absolutely perfect timing, and the timing is tighter than the perfect guard because of this, it just doesn't make a difference. So... I just don't want this guy to be throwing things at me the whole time.
Oh boy, I sure do love this snake oil. I hope it helps cure my tuberculosis, as our traveling doctor said it would.
That's
Wraff
a creepy
wash.
baby doll. Exactly, Volpine, you get it. Miss the parry, good stuff. Miss the parry again, also good stuff. He missed me, good stuff. Hidden Moonstone, that's nice. But no, I know what you mean with the dodge, and I actually do see the comparison. It's just, I think because Dark Souls 2, the enemies don't track you so well, so the dodge actually works. In this game, I couldn't make it good no matter what I tried. Oh shit. I remember. This is so spooky. Are you kidding me?
But I wonder, my friend, just where you've been?
It's the Riddler from DC.
Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive,
Cast of a little? What the
obtrusive,
fuck?
intrusive transmittal from me,
Oh.
Latino, the king of all riddles.
He's trying to rhyme. I remember now.
Now, you know what I'm called and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you?
I'll talk about the dodge after this. I had to answer the phone.
Solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering
It's a
4.
human.
At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when
Baby
the
crawls,
evening
human walks on 2 feet, and an elderly person uses a walking stick to walk.
Oh, you're alive.
One of the oldest riddles, yeah.
Correct. Fantastic insights, caller.
I think I actually managed to get... I got all the riddles.
I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles.
And why are you...
Said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stop clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be
Bro,
accidentally
yapping.
correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
This is the second king we've encountered. Your springs are reacting. Trinity key. And also, we saw this symbol, if you recall. I looked at it, but I didn't point it out. But carved into, or painted on, near the creepy body. We saw this symbol painted on the wall. A key obtained from the King of Riddles quiz. This key probably unlocks something. The Sacred Triangle was some organization's secret mark. Rumor has it that this organization was Krat's true master. Could it be the alchemist? Yep. So, okay. I know you can somewhat improve the dodge in this game, but I don't really remember how. I know that there's like the link dodge thing that I had there. But other than that, I really don't remember. And this game doesn't really let you... It's a bit of a pet peeve, because it doesn't let you actually see what are your potential future upgrades. It doesn't show you the full skill tree. And I don't necessarily mind that, but it's a little frustrating because I don't know like how to build based on what I see. So like, let's say I see... Although the reason for that is because it's linear, right? So it's not like you can choose a skill tree and then decide where to go. So I get the choice, but it's also annoying because I was like, I'm sure I can upgrade the dodge, and in the end, I wish I'd put my points in different directions because it didn't really make enough of a difference. In Dark Souls, you know the difference and you get a marked difference immediately. And it's noticeable, and you can start it right at the very start of the game. You aren't locked by progress. And it actually makes a difference in terms of iframes, which is the main significance of a dodge. Of course, the weakness in Dark Souls 2 is you need to know what adaptability does, because it's a little vague, as is all of Dark Souls. So that is a valid criticism, is that it's a system that you already have to know about. Hang on. So if I upgrade my weapon, then... it scales with technique because of the handle. Okay, that works for me. So the handle equals scaling, but the weapon equals upgrade. That is weird. I like it. That is weird. Complimentary. Electric Blitz is effective for subduing puppets. Get out if you're not a stalker. The other day, I found out ADP, and by consequence agility, are tied to the speed you raise your shield when blocking. Bro, for real? That's fascinating. Freaking crash test dummies. Well, that's something. Oh, really is strong. Salamander dagger blade, salamander dagger handle. Oh, dang! I remember liking this weapon because it's fire. Maybe I'm gonna be a motive gamer. It scales with... or advance. Sorry, I hang on. Well, let me see the stats again. Yeah, wait, I thought it was motivity that scales your damage. No, it's advanced. Sorry. I'm gonna be an advanced gamer. Maybe. Let me try the Salamander Dagger. I remember using it for a bit and thinking it was pretty fun. But I like daggers. Oh, it's a stabby dagger. Isn't that fun? Let us create an abomination. I didn't, you have to confirm it, I forgot. The salamander dagger and the puppet thingy, and then, yeah, and then... Oh, but that's really sweepy, but it's like slow, actually. I don't know if I love that. Well, let's try it out for a bit. Oh great, there's more of them. Oh shit, I thought I had the spring on it before. Things are not going well. I actually thought I deflected that, believe it or not. Wait, what did I just click? Maybe I should read what things do. Okay, so first uses weapon, not great, but then again, these guys are weak to, they're weak to electricity, not fire. So it's just the fact that I'm using them on sort of the wrong type of enemy. But I just don't think I think I'm gonna go back to the salamander dagger handle, because the stabbing might be better than the sweep. I wanted it to be more stabby, like this, but I think it's making it so slow. I was trying to make Duchess from Night Rain. Yeah, fire is good, but not on these enemies. Can I do anything up here, actually? I just kind of jumped down. This is just a secret room. Watching a DS2 modding stream and the topic was brought up. There's so many things that I learned about Dark Souls 2.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Germany's looking out for you.
Okay, hang on. That breaks, I remember. Like, look at it. It's so breakable. Well, that will do it. Hidden Moonstone. Gave me a right spook there, bud. Oh my god, his head's on backwards. That's very uncomfortable. Don't make eye contact with me when I'm backstabbing you. It's weird. It's very creepy and a little cringe. Wipe, tighten, and grease. Weird. Belford shock cartridge. What does that do? Heavier. I don't really care too much about that. I remember this area being a lot, but it was neat. Cool. Shortcut. Helpful. Oh my god. You know what? I don't know what I expected. I was like, surely nothing will jump out of that. Even though it looked like something really should jump out of it. Was that an attack or? See, that was way earlier than I thought. Oh shit. Would've been. Ever make impact with me, love. Freaking exploded. Legion Caliber. They upgrade the Legion arm, I think? I think. Works for me. I can, well, I think I'm gonna stick to the puppet string because this one is really short range. Although, I have to remember, let me test out Fulminous before I really decide. Eh? There's nothing here? Oh, maybe this is like a come back later thing? Oh shit, I totally forgot that I dropped my ergo. Okay, but wait, how do I get out of here now? Uh-oh. Oh. That would do it. It's dark. Motivity crank. So you can make a weapon scale with motivity, I think. What the hell was that? So far, so good. Okay, let's go back to the other Stargazer and get back my stuff that I just totally left behind. Because I need ergo. Can you jump in this game? I feel like there's a running jump, sort of like Bloodborne. Like, in fact, I would say literally pulled from Bloodborne, but I don't remember. Maybe there isn't a jump. Maybe I'm just making that shit up. I have literally no fucking clue. The game did say something about a jump, though. See, that to me was way too early. super early timing. Press the stick in type jump. There it is. Well, they took that, they lifted that directly from Best Souls, so you gotta appreciate that. Oh yeah, I'm not going down there. Fuck that thing. What the hell is that? Yep. It's a very dinky jump. As you see, he really lifts his knees, but he doesn't get much forward momentum. Had the Dark Souls. It's not the Dark. It's the Dark Souls 2 running jump. Really though, it's the best thing in Dark Souls 2. So Dark Souls 3, are you kidding me? Dark Souls 3 has this shitty fucking dodge jump. I know you're doing a kappa and you're doing a bit, but I would just like it to be known that Dark Souls 3 has bad jump. And I know that also means that Bloodborne has bad jump. The amount of times that I've accidentally jumped when I meant to dodge is very frustrating. It was a downgrade from Dark Souls 2 where they nailed it. Seriously. I know I said I'm not going... Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. I know I said I'm not going down there, but I actually lied. I'm going down here. Puppet of the future. Oh, shit. I forgot. They did this. Oh, no. I'm getting corrupted. Alright, gamers. Oh, God! He spins! He spins, chat! Is he allowed? That's crazy. Armored core! Booster glaive. Interesting. Okay, stand right here and attack his toes. Holy shit, poison is unforgiving in this game. I'm a freaking puppet. Really though, I think it's more meant to be acid. Oh god, I'm dead. Like I said, I'm trying not to dodge, but unfortunately when I see foot stomp, I instinctively try to dodge, and it's gonna be a bad habit. I think I can take him though. Corruption occurs when corruption damage builds up. Oh my god, really? When the status effect triggers, your character's HP continuously drains. Oh my god, are you sure? Crazy. Crazy stuff to witness. Oh, I got a new weapon, I think. Booster glaive. It is a great sword. And it is so not my style, but it's kind of neat. I'll give it a try. I don't have like good scaling for it, but I've sort of been leveling up stuff fairly evenly, so... Oh, good stuff. Good start. Okay. Good, good, good. Wow, my stamina, like, I know it's because I'm so heavy, but like, my stamina is regenerating so slowly. It's hard to give the weapon a good try. Slow. Let me try it again. Technically a dex weapon? Man, they named everything so fucking weird in this game that I don't remember what anything means. Advance, motivity, technique, I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is. It's like so... It's gonna be so hard to remember. Why can't they just call it the normal stuff? listen, they're already lifting from Souls, okay? We get it. We get it. You like Dark Souls, you like Bloodborne, you like Sekiro. I understand. I can tell. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's not fair. He does a double stomp. This messed up. Why not just take the names too? Like, who are you trying to kid here? Yeah, you know what? I maybe don't get him now. It's not even him. It's just I'm getting distracted by looking at my health bar, and it's making me get hit by his, like, basic-ass moves. Okay, let me try the booster glaive again, but without other stuff, and see where I'm at. Because, you know, really, I didn't give it a good try. But it's very heavy, so I think we're gonna have to, like, put light stuff on, because it's, like, annoying as shit. Are we light now? I think we're light now. Okay, hi. Too late, I guess. Oh, shit. No, this attack is so fucking slow, it's messing up my parry windows. Nope. Not for me. That's okay. I wanted to try it. It is a technique weapon. It does not act or look like one, but that's cool. In a way, that's actually neat. Technique equals skill. Or dex, I guess. But since this game is trying to be Bloodborne, I'm calling it skill. Oh, I could have just teleported, I forgot. That's okay, we really weren't that far. Oh, and I forgot an item. Didn't even do a heavy attack? I never do heavy attacks, that's the thing. I don't use heavies, so... Like, I basically just R1 everything to death all the time. Can't win if you make something Souls inspired, stick to Souls and get accused of stealing, try something else, get told you should have just done what Souls does. The reason that I'm saying that is because they lifted literally the entire story of Bloodborne and they transformed it into, like, the story is literally 1-1. Everything from the twist being that the, okay, I shouldn't talk about this because we haven't covered it, but, like, I mean, the twist is very blatant. It's like Bloodborne's. Bloodborne's twist is multifaceted, and this game does the same thing but at a lower level. So that's why I compare it so much, because it is trying to be those games, like, very blatantly. If it was trying to do its thing more, and if you remember, the things that I love about this game are the things that it does that other games don't. Like, I love the aesthetic, I love the music collecting, I love that humanity, like little equipment things. I love using little gestures, like use the show off clothes gesture and you get some ergo, stuff like that stuff that makes it unique. But the story is literally dumbed down Bloodborne. So of course I'm gonna, it's trying to mimic my favorite game of all time. Like, of course I'm gonna say this. That's the thing. If it wasn't doing that, then yeah. But it is exactly the same thing. Pretty much. No, not even pretty much, just like exactly. So just take everything else, dog. You know what I mean? And the transforming of the weapons, not transforming. The assembly of weapons is really neat. Not that I used it very much, because I tend to use boss weapons. But still, that stuff, cool. But the story and lore is the most important part to me in almost every game. And it's lifted from my faith. So of course I'm going to comment on it. And they should have known. And you're dealing with the #1 Bloodborne fan on the planet. Dear Mr. Vanini, as per your orders, I conducted a quality investigation on the ergo supplies by the alchemists. Of course, it was done secretly. Certainly, the quality of ergo was getting worse over time. I don't doubt the alchemists, but the decrease in quality is too widespread to call it a coincidence. At this rate, this quarter's puppets will have a high chance of defects. The most important thing is the quality of the ergo, after all. According to a reliable source, the high-level alchemists are running ergo production experiments lately using another method. Personally, I think their secret experiments have something to do with the decrease in ergo quality. Are they wringing out the bodies of discarded puppets in the barren swamp or something? Anyway, I recommend approaching them carefully instead of complaining to them. Manager of Factory 1, Nicola. Something is wrong with the ergo, and it might have led to the problems with the puppets. Story-wise, it's just Bloodborne, but at a lower level. Like, literally all the beats. But I'm not talking about it yet because, like I said, when I hunt lore, keep in mind, I don't remember everything myself. Like, there's still details and, like, things I don't recall fully because it's been so long. And I only played the game... Well, I did do New Game Plus, actually. I did, like, most things. There was some stuff I missed near the end, though, and I didn't do all the way through New Game Plus. Oh, that guy didn't despawn. He's, like, a special. Cool. So, that's why I'm not talking about it fully yet. And when I do lore playthroughs, I try to talk about stuff as I uncover it, so it's not just, like, you know... So it mimics the experience for someone who hasn't played, so I'm not just talking about, like, deep lore before we know, but... The story beats are basically 1-1, just simpler. I love boulders. That was a good one. Do it again. It's a flaming boulder made of puppets. I love it. I love it. Uh-oh. Can I be safe here? Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, you got me. That was a good one. Fresh off Resident Evil, so I'm all jumpy. Freaking Kool-Aid Man, that thing. I think it's just this one segment that does that, though. Fire Axe Blade. Commenting on Souls-likes in general? It's true. That's why I try to talk about them individually, because, like, I don't really like the term, you know... Like, I even have my problem with the term Souls-likes, and I do think that most of these games are trying to do something to create their own identity. This one, unfortunately, in that regard, misses the mark. Which is such a shame, because aesthetically, it really is absolutely nailing it.
Follow me everywhere.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... Appearance-wise, it's doing its own thing. I know a lot of people say it's the same as Bloodborne. It is not. It's a completely different era. It's a completely different nation. The aesthetic is completely different. I'm not the one who sees a long jacket and says it's Bloodborne. But yeah, no, unfortunately. Too much of its identity is wrapped up in Souls for me to really be able to fully appreciate it.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Venini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, and Venini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But
What
you're in
shop?
luck. I have a conscience
shop.
and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal. Let me know if you have any interest.
Bro is scamming me, and I know it, but it's okay. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Reading banned books will result in punishment. Are you sure you want to read it? Some uneven handwriting is here. You are warned, but you're reading a forbidden book. You're a bad person. While you're reading it, so this is what you get. The roses bloom at the Rose Estate. Don't know the rest of it. The end. Reporter Kat. This guide was made with the support of the Red Lobster Inn.
So, have you had time to read it? It's the first volume I wrote, so go easy. By the way, I need to mention something before it slips my mind. It's a shame that the original author went missing, but I fear you misunderstood this commitment. I am willing to sell my newest book for 500. No refunds, of course. That's a given. But look on the bright side. That volume of the series is not easy to acquire.
I wonder how much ergo you have in you if I kill you. I'm sure I could get a refund that way. Hi.
Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
Subtle whiff of money?
He caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Okay.
Well, anyhow, best of luck.
Yeah, I'm supporting a local business, and you know, I learned about supporting local business. Sometimes that local business doesn't deserve to be supported.
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Subtle whiff of money and me when I see Leon's drip and car in RE9. I know, he's got a Porsche, baby. This game literally calls itself a Souls-like on the back of the box. It seems to take great pride in not being much of its own thing. Yeah, like, it's very much copying the homework, but I actually didn't know that because I never read the back of the box. To be fair, I don't know, like, who published it. That could be a publisher decision, right? Like, marketing tends to be very different from developer. Like, there's always a bit of a divide there. But that is interesting. Holy shit, I'm lost. Terrifying. I can't get a deflect here to save my life. But these little small enemies are always kind of hard to deflect. Holy fuck. Spooky. Wait, what was that? Did you see that? I saw a thing for a second, but maybe it was just a reflection. Dead people. No problemo. Yeah, I like book references. That shit's fun. Oh! Hi! You missed me, bud. That was too far. Like, for reals. Swordsmanship Master's Amulet. Reduces weapon durability consumption. I don't mind. I admittedly have been a little lax about sharpening, but I'm just getting back in the habit, so that should be fine. Yeah, like I said, I haven't read the book. I don't know all the characters and stuff, but I do know that a lot of these NPCs are referenced to the original work, which I find really fun. love the idea. I think I would like it more if I knew the original work. It's just I haven't read the book, and I wasn't planning on playing this game. It's sort of it was a well. Sorry, that's wrong. I was planning on playing the game. I just didn't have like a particular like timeline. And then today I was like, oh, what do I play? And then I was like, oh, maybe it's time to start Lies of P finally. So I wasn't, you know, prepared, or I might have actually read it. I like books. Ow. Oh, damn it. Most people know them from the Disney adaptation. I haven't seen that. Like, I watched it when I was a kid, but I found Pinocchio very scary as a child, so I never rewatched it. I might appreciate it more now. I thought I saw a shiny here, but I guess I could have just gotten here, so it couldn't be. Didn't delay to read the source material first. I know! What kind of lore hunter am I? Hi.
Take care you don't get torched.
I feel like I'm really close to a shortcut slash interconnection because it's just my senses are tingling. Oh, I thought you would come to life. Sorry, my bad. Have you seen this eccentric? Hot off the press news this month again. This month's eccentric is Mr. J, a gentleman who caused a stir by marrying a puppet. Is it because the custom-made puppet is so beautifully made, or that Mr. J's peculiarities even he was unaware of suddenly burst? Mr. J fell in love with the made puppet at first sight, and they got married even in the face of his family's opposition. But the lovers' secret wedding faced ruin. The enraged family stormed in. The husband was confused. The puppet bride was greatly damaged. She clearly had a soul. We loved each other. Gentleman J, who became his family's headache, still makes the same claims. He's even fixing his bride and redoing the wedding. This tragedy was all made possible because of Krat's advanced puppet technology. Let's all listen to our families now. Haha. The Have You Seen This Eccentric corner will continue next month. I have seen Del Toro's. That's the one that I did see, and I liked it. But keep in mind, since it's another adaptation, I don't know how faithful it was to the original, and I don't remember there being like a fox and a cat, so they clearly not ignored, that's not the right word, but like didn't like disregarded some parts of the story, which is fine because it was telling its own. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Huge interconnection. I'm jumping down there, but later.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe. That fit. Idioms, you know?
Thanks, Gemini. This is very insightful. I hope I can respec. Like, I really don't know. I don't remember. Probably. Gehrman doesn't want to marry the puppet dog. He's scared of the puppet. What's down here? I feel like I remember there being a person here.
I must
Yep.
atone for my sins. I must kill more puppets. More. All puppets must die. Every single one. I hear the sound of springs inside you.
You're a puppet too.
No, that's just my
You can't fool me.
toy. Shit.
All puppets must die. Kill the puppets.
Okay, he gets iframes? Unfair? This is bullshit. Wait, what the shit? He actually got iframes.
Surviving's a hell of it.
Can I get your weapon from you, or is that my saber? Because, like, you're making it look much cooler. Okay, eventually you have to stop attacking them.
What's oil?
What the shit is with the hitboxes? Like, I'm very confused. Oh, damn, he flew. Incredible. See, I did try to deflect those. But they missed me.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. I'm sorry. I was afraid to die.
Home run. Wraff dunk, wraff dunk.
Vulpine, this is a very serious moment. This guy is dead. Seriously funny. Thanks for the 100 bits. Seemed way more bonkers than Elden Ring or Shadow the Erdtree, and those had George R. R. Martin involved. No, I agree. Seriously, like, I feel like Elden Ring gets a lot of focus because of its scope, which is obviously very impressive. But, like, man, I still think FromSoft peaked in 2015, and they haven't reached that high since. And I think most people with their favorite game will feel that way. But Bloodborne is, like, still perfection. I would change nothing about that game. Elden Ring also has recency bias, yes, and a lot of people haven't played the other games because Elden Ring brought a lot of new fans in for many different reasons. The George R. R. Martin involvement, open world, new IP, right? A lot of people, that's what got me in. I got into Bloodborne because it didn't have a number next to it, and I was like, oh, I can start with this one, right? And I always find that really great. Not an exclusive, that also helped Elden Ring a lot. Bloodborne's an exclusive. The mouse mask worn by the survivor, it reeks of sewage and fear. Rookie stalkers usually wear the animal masks decided by superiors. Perhaps this was even what had blessed the youth's fate. Huh? They made him a mouse, but like a fashionable mouse, so. Survivor's hunting apparel. It belonged to the one who forsook his oath. When the puppets toppled the tower, the youth fled in fear. He lost his sworn brother and his name that day and became a survivor wandering in hell. Sad. I should see what this armor looks like, actually. Ah, yeah, Wolong. I like this one. Bloodborne's a perfect Souls game, but Elden Ring is simply the best game. Fair enough. I know a lot of people think that, but like, it's not even my favorite FromSoft game. It's like 4th for me. Sorry, 5th. I forgot about Dark Souls 1. And that's not even counting Armored Core because I never know where to put it on the ranking. Armored Core is so hard to rank because I love it, but like, it's hard to compare. Wait, I got rid of the... There's no more goo? How did I get rid of the goo? I don't... The pipe! I fixed the goo! This is a great day for me. Would you have let Bluepoint remake Bloodborne? No, we talked about this previously, but it makes me very happy that Miyazaki didn't want anyone else to touch the IP as well, because I was terrified. So now we know, I know people have been talking about this, that FromSoft is the one that blocked a Bloodborne remake by anyone, by like Bluepoint specifically. And I'm very relieved because I actually lived in fear of Bluepoint making a Bloodborne remake because I knew that I would hate it. So I'm very, very relieved because Miyazaki just loves the IP and he doesn't want anyone else to work on it, which is fair because it's my favorite too. So I just know that Bluepoint would have tried their own thing, and I don't want their own thing. I don't want them to do that. If they want to do their own thing, which I know is sad to say, but I said this before they were like taken out, before they were like went under or like were destroyed or whatever you say to developers that I can't think of the word right now. I said that I want them to make their own game if they want to do that, and I was actually really hopeful they would make their own game and not just be the remake team, and now unfortunately that never came to fruition. And that is a shame. It's like a real shame. Taken out back and shot? Yeah. Bloodborne just needs to be released on PC. That's pretty much how I feel. That would be great. Okay, it's not going very well because I don't dodge and I don't know how to deflect this. The timing seems difficult. That's fine. I think I have a plan. I'll bait out that spinning attack. That would be helpful. Okay. That's not what I wanted at all. I do think Miyazaki was actually disappointed with Bluepoint's work on Demon Souls. He doesn't want any other dev to remake his games. I think too that that's also a possibility. Like, it's possible that he didn't like Demon Souls remake, and thus he didn't want them to work on Bloodborne. But it's also possible that he was okay with Demon Souls remake, but just he doesn't want them to touch his favorite. Which, like, to be fair, same girl. Shit hit me there. Great. I could have also done that a lot earlier. Forgot about Fulminous. Got a quartz and a radiant ergo chunk. Giant bosses? Yeah, not my favorite. All they do is do feet. Oh, right. I still think Sony is straight up lying about this whole thing. We have multiple interviews of Miyazaki saying it's not up to him whether Bloodborne will get any kind of remake or sequel. That is a fair point. However, it's also possible that both are true, because what that means is that FromSoft can't be the one to they can't be like, we're making this, fuck you, Sony. They have to come to a deal. But they can, as a result, because they have to make a deal, they can also nix games in development because they're a co-owner of the IP. So it's possible that both are true. That they don't want anyone else to work on it, and they were like, FromSoft specifically said no to Bluepoint, but they can't just unilaterally be like, we're gonna make Bloodborne remake. They need Sony. So it, you know what I mean? That was always my read on the situation. They can't just say we're remaking this game, but they can also say no one else can remake it either. Oh god, creepy baby dolls. Sony did Bloodborne dirty? The thing is, like, I gotta be honest, I don't really know how they did. Because I love Bloodborne, it's really good. So Bloodborne exists, and it's really good partially because of Sony. Like, Japan Studio, which is now defunct, is a phenomenal studio. They do really fucking good work. FromSoft has really good sound design, but Bloodborne sound design is just on another fucking level. And I actually think it's because of Sony's involvement, and I think it's Japan Studio. I don't know if it's their money, I don't know what, but that game's sound design is non-pareil. So in terms of not releasing a remake, okay, sure, but I'm a big believer that not everything needs to be fucking remade. I really am tired of remakes. In terms of it not being on PC, yeah, that sucks for more people to be able to play it, but the fact is that Nintendo doesn't put their games on every other console either, because they develop games and thus they want exclusivity. It's the same with Sony. Sony co-developed the game and thus they don't want to put it on every system. That sucks. But it doesn't really have anything to do with the game itself, I guess. I would love more people to be able to play the game. But it's also their prerogative to do that shit if they really want to. In the end, there's no way to know what happened behind closed doors. Yep. The game looks gorgeous still. I know. Not to mention, and this is a big deal that I feel like a lot of people gloss over, the Demon's Souls remake was stuck on the PlayStation... Sorry, not remake. Regular Demon's Souls, original Demon's Souls, was stuck on the PlayStation 3. You couldn't play it unless you had that specific console because the PlayStation 4 had no backwards compatibility. Although... Okay, asterisk, apparently they did for a very short period. Point is, most PlayStation 4s, almost all of them, have no backwards compatibility. So the only way to play that game was by having the console from a generation behind with the PS5. So it was the perfect time to remake it. But the PS5 has backwards compatibility, and Bloodborne has digital versions. So as long as you have the game, you can play it on PS5. It's not lost on an old console. So yes, you do need a console to play it, but it's not locked on an old one, like Demon's Souls was when it was remade. It's not like lost media. If I wanted to, I can load up my PlayStation and play it right now. I'm in here. Oh, this is just a side area. Yeah, okay, okay. Yes. Right? Or is this... I feel like I've been here, and now I'm, like, confused. This was not always a pipe, was it? So I've already been here. I'm trying to think where I'm supposed to go next. remake RE9. No. Like, porting the game? Yeah, I agree, they should do that, but they're just not gonna. Like, we kind of already know that. They're not gonna port the game. They haven't ported any game that is effectively partially first party for them. Whether they should or shouldn't, different conversation. They're not gonna do it. Just saying there's been unnecessary remakes before. Yes, and we shouldn't want more of them. Saying that there have been unnecessary remakes is not a reason for them to make another unnecessary remake. Especially since most people agree that when you see an unnecessary remake, your first thought is, oh great, they're just trying to get more money from us. Most gamers agree it's just, you know, money grubbing. I like ports, I don't like remakes. Like, maybe I'll finally give Metal Gear Solid, whatever the one that they're porting, a try, because now I can, you know? Stuff like that. Love it. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh no, I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go. This place is freaking confusing. In light of Sony trying to pivot back to a Japanese focus, pissing off the most popular Japanese developer they're on good terms with would be a terrible idea. But what do you mean? Like that they're pissing off FromSoft? Oh, this! I remember now! Yeah, okay, man, this place is so interconnected that it kind of confused me. Yes, this is new.
A little help? Anyone?
Oh, I cut off his dialogue by accident. He was saying he's wealthy and dashing. Venini is a jerk. I want to make as much as Venini's butler puppet does.
A little help? Anyone? Wealthy and dashing philanthropist in need of assistance?
Warning, beware when handling corrosive chemicals. Be careful not to melt your fingers. Oh, that's why they would respect Miyazaki's wishes. That's true. I can see that perspective as well. But I mean, FromSoft co-owns the IP. I don't know what percentage that necessarily means, but that could have something to do with it too. Things more than once. And the inconsistency makes me really annoyed. Hidden Moonstone. I might be able to upgrade this weapon further now. Yeah, I agree. Bloodborne doesn't have more value because it's an exclusive. More people being able to play a game is a good thing. I don't like that it's exclusive. It just is exclusive, and thus, you know, I just... No, they're not gonna port it. They would have already, I guess. It sucks.
Those stalkers just
But, I mean,
left
that's what the Bloodborne...
That's rather disloyal.
What do you call it? The modded
insulting.
one. What do you...
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable...
The Bloodborne on PC.
People?
People are just making.
Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella.
Yeah, the Shad
He's a
PS4
puppet.
thing or whatever.
And a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful.
Well, they're a fox and a cat.
My
They're
butler
tricky.
went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
Sure. Got the fear gesture. Okay. I think I'll go back and upgrade my weapon because I can, and I'm really liking this weapon, so perfect. It'd be really cool if Miyazaki told him to port it to PC. I really don't think they have that kind of power or influence.
I know my way around a weapon.
Now I need a Crescent Moonstone. I'm gonna keep it at +3, and I'm not really using any other weapon, but I might try some others, like the Salamander Dagger on another handle could be fun at a certain point. Ooh, book.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krat knows the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Oops. I don't know. Okay, level up our weapon. Now let's level up ourselves.
I'll use my power to help you.
I do like that our introduction to Vanini is you asking you to help him with his friend who is a puppet. You know, it's definitely supposed to be like, he's a good dude because he's not judgy like the others. Okay, I'll be right back though. Just gonna use the restroom and then we shall do another boss. Spoilers, but I remember this one. I don't remember if I liked it or not, but I remember mostly liking it. So let's see if that maintains. I'll be right back. back, and I also got a coconut water. Alright. I already finished my water. No wonder I was like, I'm thirsty. Okay. Let's get it, P. Oh, the big guys don't respawn. That's helpful. God, I feel like there's a path I didn't take because I remember there being a door that I couldn't open from the other side, but like, I don't remember where it was, so... Oh well, I think we're good. I mean, really, I don't remember every area super well or anything, but I remember there was the NPC hunter guy, sorry, stalker, Vanini, the salamander dagger, which I don't even remember, but I found. I think we're all set. Oh god, that flashing is very unpleasant. Alright, so I know I talked about this before, and I'm gonna have to focus on the boss in a minute, but the reason that FromSoft, or sorry, that Sony has not released their Bloodborne on PC, look up Japan Studio. And you will notice all of those games have never been released on PC. Sony has an in-house, or had an in-house dev team. They develop those games. Learn his ways, join us. King's Flame, Fuoco. Oh, nice, I should carry that. Not to be confused with Fuecoco, the Pokemon. Oh, what? We fight something humans, why can't you see? So, once again, another mention of the king. And speaking seemingly directly to us. He's asking us to join him. Oh lord, it's fucko. Oh my god! Yeah. It sure is. Anyway, yeah, Sony co-developed Bloodborne. That is the difference. That is why it's not out. It's like, rather than comparing it to something like God of War, think of it more like Mario. Learn his ways, join us. Okay, that's what that one's the same. Bro really beat my ass. Okay, a little hard to see when it's out of sight. But I guess, once again, I have to learn, I have to memorize. Don't forget, you are one of us. I didn't recognize the key. It looked like a name. Oh, dang it! Okay, I can't see your arm. Oh, king, my king, we need a bigger flame. Oh, great. Right. Good. Cook me. Sure, no problem. Oh, right. Projectiles. I do remember that. Oh, that's what it is. We fight for humans. Why can't you see? So, Fuoco is saying they're doing this for humans. Interesting. thing about the blame Miyazaki angle of the story is why are Sony taking orders from an outsider? Because, okay, listen, I don't fully understand this because, like, FromSoft partially owns the IP. So I'm guessing they need to come to an agreement. And they can't, neither side can unilaterally decide. I could be wrong here, I really have no idea, but like, if that's the case, then why are FromSoft even being consulted if they're not vital to the deal? You know what I mean? I don't know the contract, but that's sort of what I'm guessing. And like, something like claims, I can't read it, dang it, that was too quick. To me, okay, it could be Sony, it could totally be Sony just being like, don't look at us, it's not our fault. But like, is it really that outlandish to think that Miyazaki might not want anyone else to touch an IP that he really likes? Because in interviews, Miyazaki's also said that that's his favorite game, basically. Dude, if I made Bloodborne, I wouldn't let anyone touch it. Ow. Yeah, I'm just making it up. It's true. You caught me. Something the king of puppets prays to him. I couldn't read the first word. That one was annoying because I was scared I would lose my window, so I got greedy and then I died. That was stupid. But honestly, it doesn't seem too bad. Worldless? I am not familiar with that game. It doesn't sound familiar. Wait, unless you mean like, no, world? No, I don't know that. Worldless. I can't read. Bluepoint would have made Bloodborne too shiny? No, they would have fucking ruined it. Like, with all due respect for Bluepoint, they would have fucking tossed it in the garbage can and ruined it. I give all due respect, and when it comes to anyone else but FromSoft touching Bloodborne, that is exactly no respect. They would have fucking destroyed it. They would have made it what they think Gothic fucking Eldritch should be. What the balls? Shit, okay. Maybe this is just bullshit, actually. No. Kurva. No, don't even think about it, bitch. Very annoying creature. Yeah, I remember why I don't like him, and it's basically the fucking jump back and shoot gun when I have nothing but close range. Grr! That would be Shadow of the Colossus. Wait, Bluepoint did the Shadow of the Colossus remake? They did? No. Shit. Well, I intended to play the original anyway, so that's fine. That's a terrible shame, though. Because I'm assuming it wasn't that faithful then. Remastered re-release? Because the game is gorgeous. It doesn't need to be remastered. And the game is still playable on their newest hardware. Real talk. If it was any other IP, people would be saying, yo, Sony trying to get our fucking money again, making a remake. It's not even needed. And they would be right. I hate that. I fucking can't. Oh god. Yeah, not an enjoyer of fucko over here. That's very for real. I get the Blue Point hate? What have you missed? Bro, like we talked about this multiple times. Blue Point makes what they want. They're not very good at remakes because they make whatever they want. They miss the vibe. They just make everything pretty. And the thing is, certain things, there's multiple forms of pretty. But everything just looks, it has this like weird veneer. I don't know. I've only played Demon Souls, but even then it was evident right away. It just felt like they made the game they wanted to make, not a real remake. Because a remake should be faithful. Most people who love Demon Souls don't like the remake. I think that speaks for itself. Most people who like the remake, or are okay with it, myself included, haven't played the original. A good remake should still be faithful. They really thought about this, the fact that you have to be so close to hit him, but then you can't see what he's doing super well. Brother! Don't forget brother, you are one of us. That's it. You just become overheated. Okay, then I might as well not run away then. For fuck's sake. What the shit? He doesn't feel properly designed for what the game is like. The game doesn't really need that many movement tools. Why is he jumping back so much? Shit! My flames, oh my king. Got him! Sliced him and diced him. In the end, not too bad. He kind of got stuck here, and then I could just, like, electrocute his ass. So... I didn't like the jumping back, though. That annoyed me. But everything else is pretty fine. What did I get? A fire thingy? A fire abrasive. Temporarily imbues weapon with fire. Oh, right! These are temporary buffs, but they're not wait, are they consumable? Because I have two. I guess they are consumable. Yo, Masashideen! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that very much. This is a top boss. He really kicked my ass for a long time in my first playthrough, I remember. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Cut his strings. Hell yeah. Stand behind one of the pillars, but he breaks them. Oh, I guess that makes sense. He doesn't break all of them. Ah, whatever. I lived, bitch. And now we can get Pulcinella. Yeah, I got fire paper and bolt paper, just like Bloodborne. Oh no!
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Yeah, I seem to remember someone on the 2nd floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Bro, we literally just met him. Are you stupid? The game doesn't want you to miss anything. Perhaps the guy who was going on and on and on about his butler puppet for 5 lines of dialogue maybe has something to do with this? We just met him approximately 5 minutes ago. Do you think maybe he has a quest? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Blue Point should not have touched Demon Souls. I don't know who could have, though. I am glad we got the remake, because like I said, it's locked behind, an old console. PlayStation 3's 2 consoles behind now. But, like, it sucks that there was so many needless changes.
Ah, you're back! And you found... Oh, dear. Pulcinella. They really did a number on you. Pulcinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him. But there will be ample time for that. First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in really bad shape after this. Let us return to the hotel and rest while we can.
The secret door, chap. The secret door. I remember it's here somewhere and I totally missed it.
I cannot shake the thought of that puppet army. What they meant to do. The cathedral is filled with refugees. People who thought they were safe. But that's for the future to solve. Maintenance must come first. See you at Hotel Krat. Arrivederci.
Replaying this game's easier? For sure, for sure. Definitely replaying, making it a bit easier because I have some familiarity with the game, even though it's years ago. But I think it's also because I'm playing it the way that I think it's more meant to be played. I'm not dodging as much, and I'm not playing it like Bloodborne. I'm playing it like I'm being forced to deflect because I am. And I don't like that playstyle at all. I much prefer my usual playstyle, but the game doesn't like it, so I'm forcing myself to play the game on its level. But I only know that because of that. So I think it's a mix of those two things. Me knowing the game a bit, but also like knowing that the game won't like me playing it the way I like. Also, saying that there are worse remakes is like the complete wrong argument. So there are worse remakes and therefore we should just accept that some remakes are bad? Like, come on. This is absolutely pointless to say. Bad remake is a bad remake. An unfaithful remake made by developers who don't understand what they're making is bad. I genuinely don't know where I haven't been. This is a confusing level. It is weird they didn't put Demon Souls Remake on PC though. Because they put Shadow of the Colossus Remake on PC. wasn't it somewhere here and then... I remember it being underground. Because I did find a door that I couldn't open from the other side. No, this is this. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Man, I actually dodged that. Oh, wait. Wait, what? This opens? Oh. Yo, move. Oh my god, I didn't realize this connects here. Okay. Well, that's the door I found, but I'm still missing the secret. I know there's... Okay, when you get one of those Trinity keys, it's in the same area. Well, I also wanted to go talk to Black Cat and Red Fox. Change the gameplay, mostly graphics? Yeah, but that game is like 90% graphics. And music. Miss Trinity door? Yeah, I don't remember where the Trinity door is here. I just know there has to be one. And the voice acting? Oh, they changed the voices? Besides, let's be completely real here. I'm not saying that Demon's Souls doesn't have good gameplay, but the fact is, like, I would argue the gameplay is probably the weakest point of the game. It's just like the package of it. The vibe. Aha! That's information. I forgot about this. Okay, this is good info to have. How the balls do I get over there? They got Alaunt and Patches. I see. I was gonna say Patches sounds the same. Of course I can recognize him, but no, I didn't realize they changed the voices yet. Able to preserve the gameplay so well and faithfully, what stopped them from doing the same for graphics, music? Well, licensing was one thing for music, so they had to create their own music, and they went with this huge, sweeping, epic, orchestral soundtrack that does not fit the vibe of Demon's Souls at all, and it's just like hell of a downgrade, but that wasn't really their fault, but they just kind of missed the mark. If they wanted to make the music different, they just kind of missed it completely. It's not the soundtrack that fits for a game like that. I'm just running in circles. I don't even remember how to get to Black Cat. This area really confuses my brain. I have particular trouble with this area, but I found it on my first playthrough, so... That's why I remember it's here. They didn't understand the art direction. Yeah, and it shows. I heard Final Fantasy Tactics is really good. I know Saint really likes that game.
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Oh, right.
Take care you don't get torched.
I totally forgot. I had this exact same experience in my first playthrough, chat. I was like, oh, maybe I could go talk to the NPCs because I finished their job because they're freaking losers and they don't even comment. And I was like, dang it, it's how you know this ain't FromSoft. NPCs wouldn't be dead at this point. They'd be dead later. Gosh. They're dead when things are looking good for them, you big silly. Wait, that's a door? That's a path? Oh shit, I think I thought this was a dead end. That could be something. In fact, this could be exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, I thought this was a dead end. Wait, right? This is where I came from. Yeah. I think I just completely missed this path like a big silly. Aha! She's done it. She's completely done it. I just missed one hallway. That's a relief. The Trinity. Question of the day, did this factory worker ever think he would be destroyed like a puppet? Recreate one. You who open the door, be one with the great ones. Yeah, no backseat. Thank you. I don't like backseating even if I play the game because the fact that I don't know where I'm going means that I am, like, I don't like backseating, period. Especially during first playthroughs, and if I don't remember something, even though I've done it, that makes it closer to a first playthrough, which makes backseating even more of a crime. It's the cover coat, and honestly, best fit. I should read the lore. Formal attire of the stalker organization of bastards. The blue tailcoats are the bastards' pride. The bastards who didn't fit in with Krat's ruling class dreamed of overturning the world. They teamed up with the foreign alchemists of the Isle, opening the door to Krat's golden age. Or was it golden era? Golden era. It's weird that you can't read it when you have it equipped. White shirt. Everyday attire that can be worn casually. It is imbued with someone's kind consideration. It is a casual attire, but made from a sturdy material. The old man was thorough when it came to his son's clothes in anticipation of the rarest of disasters. Can I get a mask or something? The items vanish so quickly, it's hard to tell. I know I got this. Okay, whatever. I got my coat and a quartz. Might even be better. So we're done here. We can go back to Hotel Krat. It's another area done. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. So I watched speaking of adaptations, I watched the 7 Dials on Netflix, and I really didn't like it. It was very annoying. And I'm not surprised because Agatha Christie adaptations are always terrible, except for like one movie that they made in like the 70s or something. That of the Murder on the Orient Express that actually Agatha Christie herself went and saw, and she really liked it. Might even have been earlier. Either way, like crazy, right? But yeah, Seven Dials, it's fun if you don't know the original, and even then, it's just okay. But they changed so much of it, and they removed my favorite part. And I don't want to talk about it just in case anyone would like to watch it, but you should also read the book. The only thing that I like is that Agatha Christie doesn't really do like the very modern, and then the main character like chases down the bad guys. She does the convenient, they get knocked on the head and they go unconscious and then they wake up and everything's fixed because they led the way or something. Do you know what I mean? It's never like they're hunting down the person who did it.
Isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
Which doesn't make for a very good TV show, so that's fine. But they just... It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Also, it like Seven Dials is supposed to be a parody and actually very funny and very clever, and they just did none of that.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni, gentleman, bon vivant, and, at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Krat's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner.
He's really
Please,
funny.
Take this.
Like,
My
he's a
newest
blowhard, but
prototype.
he's a sweetie at heart.
It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder.
And he's not
I
wrong.
hope you'll put it to good use.
Netflix has a habit of adapting books not respecting the source material. It's true, but like what I will give Netflix is sometimes they actually do better than the source material. Very rarely. That's a huge caveat, but like Umbrella Academy? Mwah. I love that show. I didn't finish it because I heard it wasn't that good and I just never got around to it. But like the first like 2 or 3 seasons or whatever, banger. Love them. And the original comic, when I got really into the show, so I read about it, and it just sounds fucking weird, and I'm like, no, I don't like that. So, anyway, yeah. Sometimes they do good. Even a blind chicken finds a seed sometimes. I love that. Yeah. Okay, so we can... Recharges if you revive or visit a stargazer. So he gives me permabuffs. Temporary permabuffs. They adapted Gerard Way's weird comic. I never knew. It's actually very good. Like I said, I can't tell you if the quality maintains, but I really enjoyed the first, I think it was 2, even 3 seasons. I don't remember how many there are now. Maybe 4 now. I watched the first 3 and I liked them, but number 1 and 2 are phenom. And yeah, it was made by Gerard Way.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's a tram for crickets?
Felicitous salutations, my friends. My name is Signor Lorenzini Venigni. No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of Krat. Behold, Venigni Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally.
Such a
This
yapper.
was a simply empty space, a blank canvas. But in the hands of a maestro, it became a work of art. All my life, from boyhood to this very day, I have been derided for my, let's say, single-minded focus on a lifelong obsession with building animated, automatic, autonomous automata. But today, Krat helped join me.
Jesus Christ. We get it. You like building machines. Huh? Eh? Who? You?
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and
I want to play the game.
the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it.
Less is more, Vanini.
Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your
okay, I can have a little
particular
stretch break.
needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to
When I
improve
see
and
a
repair
paragraph
since you'll
of
be able to
dialogue, I'm
use
like, oh
commonly
no,
found
it's
parts.
Vanini.
You might say this arm's new abilities are Legion. No? Too much? It was too much.
Okay. Is
I
that it?
always welcome friends.
Yeah, can I get a different grindstone? Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Oh, here we go.
Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rest.
We get it, yeah. You need the...
Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni.
It is a very nice jacket.
I always welcome.
About the puppet frenzy.
No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why? That day of all days. It was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it.
Again?
Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance.
Again?
There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Maybe making a king of puppets was a bad idea, you big idiots. Just kidding. And I don't think you did it on purpose. I think there was something of an incident, to put it mildly. Craft Legion Arm. Flamberge. A Legion arm full of burning flames. So wait, how do I make this? High-powered flame amplifier. Sure. I have a new thing. So now... the others require a Legion plug to make. But I can upgrade the ones I have. So, enables moving while charging electric blitz. Okay. To be honest, I don't know if any of these are good. Like, I don't know which one I really like. Trigger a link attack. Okay, admittedly that looks really flashy, and I kind of love that. I don't dodge. Useless. Oh, I can charge it? Oh, that's good to know. That seems strong against puppets. Okay. Motion sensing landmine. I just didn't really use any of these that much. So I don't know which one I'd even care to use again. Balconize could be helpful. Gives me a projectile. I think I like that one. Oh well.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look?
Ah, excuse me, sleepy.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir.
New shop just dropped.
At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
I do live in Canada, yeah. Okay, this is like stuff. Okay, I don't... Yep. Is this type of grinder? It is. Okay. Where am I going next? I'm going to... Rosa Isabel Street, I think?
Welcome to Hotel.
About stalkers.
The stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the bastards and the sweepers. The bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto, honor or nothing.
And why are they called the bastards?
The sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed.
Okay.
Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
But why are stalkers like... I thought they were made to like kill puppets. Why were they killing puppets if puppets were chill? Ah well.
People have no... Thanks for keeping me company.
Any lore? Nope. Okay. Let's go talk to our bad dad. Meow meow! No touchy the kitty. The kitty does not approve of you, strange robot creature. Get away. Get away from Meow Meow.
Remember, I didn't design every puppet in Krat. It is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy.
Okay.
That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
I don't know, Morgoth. What do you
the
think?
City of Krat. Ask me any...
Yeah. Oh wait, aren't we heading... No, we're heading toward the cathedral. That's why Venini mentioned the cathedral.
The cathedral is famous for its wise and kind Archbishop, Andreas. He offers sanctuary to countless refugees there. The thing is, I've lost touch with him. Perhaps no news is good news, but I'm a suspicious sort. And if the puppets push towards the cathedral, it could be devastating. Go save the Archbishop and the refugees before it's too late.
Okay, on my way. Yeah, I mean, it's spring, so it's about time we get that spring weather. Although I'm definitely expecting some more snow before it gets fully spring, but I'm excited that it's March. I love March. It means spring's coming, things warm up. It's been a pretty brutal winter. It's been a really brutal winter. There's been a lot of snow. I actually have the window open. But I like to open it if it's like at least not too cold. Fresh air, baby. Is this the right way? Yes, this is how we get to the cathedral. I think. I really am making good time though. It's a good sign. Like getting a lot of snow compared to no snow in the winter? Oh yeah, I agree. If you're supposed to get snow, it's nice to get snow, but I also don't mind not getting snow because I don't love snow. Really, it's just how everything's so dry. My skin is so wrecked. I have very reactive skin, so I get like super dry hands, nails, my hair takes a beating. Just generally my skin takes a huge beating in the winter. It's awful. Oh my god! Okay, that went well. What the shit? There's another one? Oh my god, they tricked me. I was gonna use my fulminous. Alidoro is a treasure hunter. Oh, interesting. Hey, take it easy, Wise Day. Well, that wasn't very smart. I'm really spoiled. I've played so many games without much fall damage. I don't know why I did that. Ah well, less pressure. Do you use a lot of salt on the roads and the sidewalks? Yeah, but that salt isn't getting on you. That's not why things are dry. It's just winter air is dry. There's very little moisture in the air. And heaters, which I use, or like anything that heats. Wait. Why do I have ergo? Did the game pity me and give it back to me? Huh. Up on me. That was clever placement, game. Very clever. I can admit when I've been beat. Later? Okay, thanks, Psycho. I'm gonna say something and then I forgot what I was talking about. I think I'm just getting a little sleepy. Sorry. I was really tired today. Oh, don't stand there! There's fire! Oh god. Oh, I got cooked. Okay. I wish I had some way to like explode these things without hitting them with my weapon, but I don't have range right now. I guess I could try the puppet hand thing. Do you handle the salt at your work? Oh, definitely be careful if you're handling salt. That stuff is not good for you. The salt they use for the roads. Switch Legion arm. Here we go. Let's use the puppet string. Because maybe then I could, like... You know? And it won't kill me? It did it again, chat! I just want to take a shortcut, but you can't take that shortcut in this game. This game is not cool with it. You have to take the ladder. You have to take the slow way. You gotta be slow, methodical, step by step. I freaking hate ladders, chat. I hate them. They take so long. I want to just jump down everything and break every character's ankles. I have a ladder problem. Oh, it halves your ergo if you lose it, but you get it back. That's really sweet, actually. That's very kind. That's very generous. He's a puppet. Get him some better ankles. Like... Okay, that works. That's good. Okay, you're very good at that. That's very impressive. I'm very proud of you. Everyone loves that for you. I think the puppet string's gonna be my thing. I just have to remember to use it more. No, it's not as cool as Wilder's Grapple, unfortunately. Wilder's Grapple is so smooth. I'm not even good at using it, and I like it so much. I'm overusing it, so I've run out. Son of a... Can't heal on a thing. Okay, can you just stay here? Oh, I'm out of juice. Wow, I'm so glad that animation takes so long when you misclick something. Oh, I feel really good about that. I feel really good that I clicked the wrong button. Well, it was... I forgot that I was out of thing, and then I had to go, huh? With my arm for like a fucking minute and a half, and then I got stabbed in the back by 2 boys. Nice, nice. Thank you, game. Thank you. Okay, remember the ladder. They even took the long-ass, oh no, I can't use an item now animation from Bloodborne. That's crazy. This area is taking me longer than the rest of the game so far. It explodes if you roll into it. Okay, this definitely isn't a FromSoft game. Well, we are a puppet. I guess we're like a living matchstick and we just lit the flame. Walk on. Why are you doing this? Okay, that should not have taken so long, but we're good. Big pipe, wrench head, oh my god, I think I remember this weapon. It's just a big fucking pipe. I gotta say, it kind of matches my character. With the red. I wish I were a natural strength gamer. I feel like it would make everything so much easier, but I'm not. Yeah, I saw you there. That would have been a good one. Thanks for the sheep scream. That was pretty good timing. We got a Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Bit of a mouthful. Weak gamers dreaming to be born strength gamers classic. I mean, I feel like you maybe misheard the part where I said I feel like it would be easier, as in strength gamers have it easy, as in it's easy mode, but that's okay. You can take it that way, yeah. Whatever works for you. Typical strength main interpretation, though. Hey, Pinko! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, how's it going? What are you up to today? Were you playing more Divinity? I was right, Divinity! Wow, are you telling me the gamers play the same game? What the fuck? I got cooked! Don't, please, I'm innocent. I'm so sweet and cute. Chat, I'm getting crushed. I'm dead. Good night. Wait, I'm alive? Oh shit. I really thought I'd be dead. Wow, what's funny? I feel like I'm getting worse because I was fine with those guys before and I'm getting my ass beat. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? I'm doing some Lies of P today. I'm doing my not Souls-a-thon and getting caught up on some games that have come out that I haven't played. This one I played years ago, but I didn't do the DLC. And yes, as usual, we're hunting for lore. So yep, it'll be the first DLC playthrough. I'm looking forward to it because I've heard really good things. Yeah, I'm calling it the not Souls-a-thon, but you know, I'm also gonna play Pocopia on Thursday because I'm really excited for that game, so that might change basically is what I'm saying. So far, it's just gonna be Lies of P and Wu Chang, but we'll see what happens. You know, there's a lot of releases. See, and now I wish I had my electric thingy. Hey, bud. The same move and I can't parry it. It's a little annoying. What the shit? No, I deflected that one. I clicked it good. I'm telling you, this game just has a weird feel. I can't get a handle on it. And when things actually start getting difficult, it's gonna drive me insane. Wukong will never be on the list because I don't play mid games made by people who think that women shouldn't play games. Who am I to prove them wrong? Let them have their artistic vision. I only play good games. I want to play RE4 Remake too, actually, but I was like... I already have this game, and I'm like, I really should play it. Whoa. I'm just scared, chat, that I'll start playing Leon games and then never play another game again. So, ow. Great. Now I am getting cooked the entire time, and I'm already getting cooked by this enemy, and it's good. Yeah, really though, Pocopia is gonna take over my life for a bit, for sure. Too early, but see, oh, that helps. Shit! Those assholes up there are hitting me. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. There we go. I don't know why it's so hard for me to do that though. Carrier's amulet. Does that increase my equipment load? Yes, that is helpful. RE1 remake? I really just worry about tank controls. I've never played a game with them, and if you add a scary game on top of it, I don't know if I'll be able to manage. It was already hard enough for me to do RE2 remake because the game was so scary that I struggled a lot with doing puzzles and my brain was basically constantly in fight or flight mode, and it was really hard for me to finish that game.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
We've had a whole game where puppets are beating the shit out of everybody and killing them, and then you're like, could they be from this town? Did the puppets do this? You see what I mean? Like, this sort of shit damages the narrative. They just want to make sure that we notice that there's bodies here. That's why they're doing this. Gemini is our, hey, are you paying attention? If you're not, the game will be told to you, so don't worry. So he just says like completely stupid, obvious shit so people can be like, oh shit, there are bodies here. Oh, this is Moonlight Town, you know? But it just makes the characters seem like complete dingbags. Ow. Ah! Even Liza P. lore fans hate Gemini, but they would because he's like he's like the main problem with the story. He's meant for people who will pay attention to nothing so they don't miss what's happening. That's the thing. He's an oh my god, I almost said an exhibitionist. That's not what he is. He's a something very different. What do you call it when someone tells you shit? I forget what that's called now. I'm having a moment. I'm having a Wraff moment, but he's when he exposition. He's an expositionist. It's different. That's it. Yeah. He's a mansplainer. Yeah, he's a cricket splainer. Even worse. Can you believe it? Yeah, he's for strength gamers. He is an imbecile. I know this breaks. Hang on. Isn't there like an emote for this? I remember this. Hang on. Okay, but like, this is so gonna break. Like, what is the point of the emote then? I was like right there. I had to move like a millimeter forward. Okay, I get it. All right, 1 second. Whee! Oh, thanks. Timothy. Well done. Oh, god damn it. See what I mean? He's got really good verticality, not so much horizontality. I got incredibly good at speedrun menuing to set voice volume to 0 when he started talking. Damn. Now that's a skill. Oh my god, a grape? Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church, Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. Andreas's reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priests' good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who delivered the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemists from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Krat we know today. Today we have cable railways instead of pulleys and the city of the future instead of a country village, but our virtues remain unchanged. Just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold, people should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town, is proof that virtue is still here. Sorry, I know this isn't FromSoft, but sometimes these temptations overcome me and I'm like, that looks like an illusory wall, and then it's not, and I'm like, dang it. Oh wait, this is where I missed the jump, but that's fine, because I would have had to check down there anyway. This place reminds me so much of Resident Evil 4. And I swear it's not just because I'm thinking of Leon, but like, damn, doesn't it though? No, the talking cat in Neo fulfills the same role. He's supposed to just tell you the story so you don't have to pay attention or look at anything or pay attention to the game you're playing. You could just like, you know, be watching like a show and like running around and you still get the story. Yeah! Let's trap! That's not good. Hey, leave me alone, you big dumb idiot. Holy fuck, there's a lot of zombos. Sorry, not zombies. Just these are puppets. These are puppets. Crap, it's not. Fuck you, guy! Do you know how far away I am? I don't even remember where the freaking Stargazer is. Am I gonna be like far? No, I think I just found a Stargazer actually. I think we're fine. Yeah, we got one right here. It's okay. We're fine. We're at the town. Never mind, it's not a big deal. I completely forgot I found the Stargazer. Cheshire Cat in Alice Madness Returns, he pops up and says things but doesn't explain anything. That's because the Cheshire Cat is bait. He knows that it's not good to be a backseater. Oh, it worked that time. Okay. Every time I get a successful deflect, I think, man, I did that too early, and then it works. And I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm trying to get that time. Fuck you! Fuck! God damn it! Don't kill me, please. Cease this malarkey. Okay, messed up. Alright, I was ready for it this time, gamers. No problem. Show up, says cryptic shit, weird laughs, leaves. This is how NPCs should aspire to be. Honestly, true. Hey, Hey, Lightning! Welcome back! Thank you for 43 months. I appreciate that so much. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Not just because I'm thinking about Leon right now. I don't mean thinking of Leon like that. What? Oh shit, hang on, one moment please. I'm remembering something. Stalker's Promise. It is a salute used by both bastards and sweepers. The reason one takes up one's sword is to honor one's vows, blah blah, something, something, something.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you?
It is the witty one-liners.
A stalker?
Give the stalker's greeting.
Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the
We'll take
workshop
someone's head
tower
off with that one.
collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
Chat, Leon was my comfort character during the RE9 playthrough. When I was playing as Grace, I was very scared, and when I was playing as Leon, I was comforted.
Please be safe up there.
He's my safety character. So if I didn't have the gesture, I think she'd be like, you cannot pass. Or maybe she'd just kill me, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway.
Gemini, stop.
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day,
Crush
the
him.
only way to reach the cathedral was
Crunch
using
him.
a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico.
No, you have to suffer this with me, chat.
I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krat. It's
ruining
been
the
my
view.
pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide.
We just
You,
read a 4-page memo
you look
dealing the
annoyed.
same story.
What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Dude, even frickin' Timothy is annoyed at this these shenanigans. It's crazy. Does he look amused? Pat?
Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected. But what is that?
Hey, something's gonna be different in this area. Just in case you weren't paying any attention and you have your brain off and you're high as fuck, you can still get the story for this game. You're welcome, gamers. Isn't this a great story? What the shit? And then also, here's a cutscene to just to sink in what's going on. Also, you read a 4-page memo. Let's have Gemini talk for a minute just to make sure. Holy shit, it is Resident Evil. It is crazy.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
They're dead, is what they are. Hell to the yeah, dog. Carcasses are weak to fire. That means their bodily fluid is also. Use fire, basically. This is what happens when people say that FromSoft games have no story. They're like, oh, well, we don't want them to say that about our game. Let's make sure we have a note telling the story, and then the character will tell the story, and then the character will remind you of the story. And then it's like, if you are actually paying attention, your brain is like dying. I gotta say though, I do have a soft spot for zombie era. These guys are much more, whoa, fun. It's satisfying because they're meaty and gooey. But see, Jiminy can rap. I said rap. Can yap about, like, things. He can still be a yapper, but, like, he doesn't need to be so Navi-like about it. But he could also rap. Have you considered that? Do you imagine the Gemini rap?
What's their
I guess
problem?
things could be worse.
Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Hey, did you notice? These are zombies all of a sudden. What's going on with that? Hey! We were too mean to Navi.
Yo, it's me, DJ Gemini Goblin Jam.
Oh no, oh no. Woman's prayer. God, I pray with all my heart, please withdraw your wrath from Krat. Just as you enveloped Saint Frangelico with angel's wings, please save us as well. If the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done no wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. Remember Charlotte? He was the girl mentioned in the man who died of the disease. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. I don't know if I have the pray gesture yet, but I think I remember there's some really interesting interactions and ways to get humanity and shit in this game. And I think I remember one of them being like praying at certain places or doing certain gestures in certain places. And I always really enjoyed that. I don't remember if this one actually worked. I think I tried it. I think I tried a lot. But I feel like some of them were pretty neat. King wishes to eradicate all monsters. Something gate. Protect the humans, so says the king. Something about monsters. He says something about monsters as well. But I remember reading that the first time being like, oh dang. The only problem with that dialogue is it only comes out the one time. I know who Gemini reminds me of now. Ashley? Oh, that's an insult. That's true, though.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit.
Evilest bitch I ever
I was
seen.
able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Guillaume's Ballad. Guillaume the King's Knight found the shining tree on a rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape the plague, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, sojourners, miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they might be.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison.
That's true.
The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
A fucking cube. I'm not gonna use this. These were stupid. I'm not using
The
them.
people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this.
You will rise up and look after the land of God when the angel spreads its wings and embraces the saint and the cold is forgotten. Belford Break cartridge.
I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. You can find me there if you need me.
Okay, totally evil guy. Listen, I may be a yapper, but I am capable of containing my yap. Believe it or not. There are some who would say that I can't, but I totally can. These characters, they don't know how to stop. Ooh, pretty! But it's also the weirdest cathedral ever because there's like a bunch of weird boulders floating around at the top, and it's like, why would they do that? This is a weird church. Got fucking antlers, dog. Okay, so that is fun. Okay, so that was horrific. Acid canister. Pretty. I like the cathedral. I tend to like cathedrals in games. They're always spooky. And, you can't have any sort of gothic game without a good cathedral. St. Frangelico Cathedral Chapel. So, it definitely seems as if there may have been something of an incident. You who have sinned, repent with your tears. Only those who have cleansed their souls may move forward. Switch the cube, switch stone. Sure, I don't care. I will level up. I don't really know what I want to level, but I feel like I've been a Dex gamer, so might as well just keep leveling up technique. Oh, that's cute! Huh. It's so Resident Evil, I do love it. Because it's a little campy, but in a complimentary way. The original score is unrecognizable because there's a sticky blue fluid over it. Someone wrote, "Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there is a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was with us, but he's busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home, please." That's sad. Oh, I spent a lot of time down here, I remember. Oh my god. I like zombies. Oh no, no! I failed. I fell down, chat. At least I lived. I really thought that I would die and become decayed and whatnot. Creepy design. That didn't work. Hey. Already dead? Oh dang, okay. You look so much more scarier than you are. Ooh, just like we saw before. It's like, hey, do you remember this? It's scary. This entire section is so unbelievably Resident Evil 4 though. Like, even the first time I played this, it's not just because I just played Resident Evil 9, but I remember just being like, man, this is so Resident Evil 4 the entire time here. Whoa! They almost tricked me with that. Oh my god. I thought I could run right to her. I would have fallen. Okay. Don't hit me. Careful, gentle maneuvering. Cautious platforming. Whoa! They sure do drop a lot of ergo. Las Plagas. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what they're always talking about in 4. Yes. And this is the moment where I'm like, what the fuck kind of cathedral is this? Like, what the shit? Like, okay, this is a bit weird, but like, okay, there's like a tower or a clock or some, I don't fucking know, but this, this is when they full tilt go into camp. Like, this is something that Resident Evil would do, and I mean that with affection, because I love camp, but it's so fucking random, it's hilarious. Fuck! Leave me alone, bitch, I'm busy! Don't, please, I'm innocent. I'm an innocent little gamer. It's tight. Tight timing, that's for sure. Oh my god. It's not Sense Fortress. Sense Fortress is like complex and fun and nonsensical in a good way because Sense Fortress is meant to be like a puzzle. Do you know what I mean? Sense Fortress is meant to test the chosen undead. Aha. Okay. I will hopefully remember that. Where the heck am I gonna find a phone around here? We're in a church. The Archbishop is dead. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. Oh my god! Some sort of La Critura! Like, why the hell does a cathedral need an electric fucking... a bunch of electric balls? Oh no. Okay. Sick. And look, there's a secret down there. This will reverse it, so it'll go up, and then that will help me. Oh, that's a shortcut, I think, because now I can climb up here from the bottom. Oh, it just ends, right, of course. Say no more, fam. What about, Well, now that I got the shortcut, I guess I can just see what's over here. Like, for example, this. Oh, great. I do like how they got, like, creepy head tentacles that pop out of their dome or whatnot. It is very Las Plagas. Sure, we make Legion arms. That went well, actually. I really thought I would fall a lot more. Cat dust? Excuse me? Temporarily reduces presence. A special dust that reduces your presence like a cat. It was said that stalkers enjoyed using it when spying on opponents. I really don't remember what they were doing, like why stalker, because like they made them sound like they hunt puppets. And then it's just like, oh no, there were always like stalkers. They were working for the rich elite and shit. What? Oh. Well, that's nice. I really expected it to be like doors not open from the side or something. But I still wanted to try. encrypted cryptic vessel. An encrypted storage device in the shape of a metal cylinder. Venini might be able to decode this device if you ask him. The storage devices that hide secrets using encryptions were popular among the Krat upper class. Naturally, the decoding devices targeting the rest of the population were also popular, but most have been destroyed. So there's like a secret store of art and treasure and secrets in the basement of the cathedral. Suspicious. Replace Timothy Chalamet with Leon mod, up and coming. Oh great. I just moved a little and I slipped. Miss a telephone or something. Although now that I think about it, there is that telephone from the start of the game. Ooh, and another shiny. Okay. How do I get to this one? It's like... Aha! Hidden moonstone. Wait, did I just hear an enemy? I thought I killed it. Oh, dang. You showed up. Well, you can stand there, because now you can't get to me, you big idiot. Except, wait. How did I get to that elevator shortcut? Because now I'm like, it doesn't feel like much of a shortcut. I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, yeah, I think it's at the bottom. That hurt a little bit, but it's okay. You got strong ankles, Timothy. Yeah, we don't have to take the ladder at all, I think. What is the point of this game? We are Pinocchio. And we want to become a real boy, basically. And there's a lot of puppets that want us to not become a real boy, and we have to murder them all. This is definitely the room where something evil will come out. Holy shit, even though I knew it was coming. Well, that's a fucked up looking monster, isn't it? Oh god. It's got some sort of transforming arm implant. Nailed it. Oh dang. I actually nailed it. Thanks for the quartz, dingus. Let's go. Lore Hunter Wraff returns. Yep. Brought supply box. Can expand Polandina's shop. Okay, neat. You like my big red nose? First playthrough? No, I played this game before, but I haven't done the DLC, so this is basically a play the game on PC because I played it on console before. Hunt for some lore, remind myself of the game, get good again, and then play Overture. Hello, totally creepy nun.
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Oh, where are my manners?
I think there's a missing word in
I'm
there.
Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease, or from the monsters. I didn't die. But my heart breaks more each day.
I lived, bitch.
Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint. He was my savior. If I write his words into my heart, maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
You're a suspicious individual.
I can't die.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So far, so good. How long can your nose get in this game? I guess we'll have to play more and to find out. Although, you will never believe this, but this isn't actually my nose. It's a silly Rudolph nose that I have on. That's not what my nose looks like. Holy fucking what kind of fucking cathedral is this? Fucking traps. Oh my god, holes in the floor. Eep. Yeah, I was thinking Wu Chang next, actually. But once again, I am gonna pause to play Lies of P. Sorry, not Lies of P. Pocopia. Change much of the lore in the updates? Excuse me, they did what? Why would they do that? That's insane. I'm freaking sprinting. I'm making good time, gamers. This is why the cathedral was built and remembered. Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Is the merciful angel the one that told you to build all the fucking traps in here, or what? Decay me all you want. I don't even know what that does, and therefore I don't respect it. Oh, it makes my weapon durability go down. Okay. No, it's Wukong that's the problem, not to be confused with Wu Chang or Wolong. Okay, I looked away for a second and I died. I shouldn't have done that. Really though, a lot of games do be sounding similar. Wukong Blows is like a terrible game, and anyone who defends it, I suspect, is a bot, genuinely. It's actually like a crazy thing that happened. I talked about it before, but when that game came out, there was like literal bots whose names were like Wukong Lover 2020 whatever year it was, and they're Wukong Lover 1 2 3 4, Wukong 5, and they would all be like, "Are you playing Wukong? Isn't it an amazing game?" for months. And I'm like, there's no way this is organic. And I'm not joking. It's the only game that I think there was like a legitimate fucking bot campaign to promote. And therefore, whenever someone says the game is good, I think they're a bot. It was that bad. I'm not joking. Anyway, I only talk about good games on the channel and I only play good games, so like I'm gonna nix the conversation on that game there, but I ain't playing that one. It is nothing to offer me. Holy shit! I thought I clicked the wrong button. Am I an accidental gamer? Maybe a little. Maybe not. Find out next time. I should have killed this one, because fighting 2 enemies in this game is not easy. They all make so much noise. Most casual gamers don't know about this shit. Yeah, but what I'm saying is bots, baby. That's the main point. Hey, don't blame me. I didn't make the marketing campaign for that fucking game, so. It was really creepy. I didn't buy a bunch of bots to promote a fucking game. Whoops, wrong way. What's wrong with Wukong? The developers said that their game is not for women and gays. And they were just like all over social media saying shit like that for like a couple of years before the game came out. And then they were like, oh shit, actually it's probably not good because people from the West aren't gonna like that shit if they find out, so they deleted a bunch of it, but it's all was there. So. And hey, they don't want women playing their game, then I'm not gonna play their game. That's what they want. That's their— oh my fucking god, are you serious? You just stagger me to death? That's their artistic vision, baby. But anyone who thinks like that can't possibly make a good game, because you need creativity to make a good game, and to be creative you need to be at least a little open-minded. And to be as far as 50% of the population can't enjoy games, they only like purses? Yeah, okay. I ain't playing your game, bitch. I like both. I like games and purses. Because I'm a complex individual. And I like butts. And zombies. But also zombies are scary. That's right, complicated. I don't really like puppets because I find them creepy, but Timothy's okay. Yeah, I don't know what the lead mod thing is. Well, I do, Lego told me, but I'm just like confused. I'm always the last to implement any new things on Twitch, that's I remember the first time I used the Twitch scheduling function, I was like, man, this is cool, I should use this more often. And then I never used it again. Oily Timmy, as I've heard someone call him. I don't know if I like Oily Timmy. That's weird. Like, I feel like he's like lubed up for some purpose. Okay, that was not great. Yo, chill, brother. Relax, Tuisha. Alright, that took a minute. I know I said these guys are fun to fight because they're gooey and whatnot, but I didn't think of lubed up. Oh no. I mean, honestly, the fact that my head went there might say more about me, but when I heard oily, I immediately thought of lubed up. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I know he's got oil in him. Black Floyd, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I like Leon too.
Damn it! I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Goodbye. I don't like people who don't pick sides over shit like that, because you should pick a side if you're wrong, if your side is wrong. I loser. Okay, anyway, sorry. I had to take care of something on YouTube chat. Was told you were a lore queen? I do be wearing the crown. Hello, welcome. You are playing Sekiro! I love that! Welcome, Raiders. I need to do some spring cleaning. You know, we're in March. Hello, I'm playing some Lies of P. How's Sekiro? What are you up to? Phew, thought she was talking about me. Yeah, right click, ban. No. Anyway, I'm gonna play Pacopia. Yeah, I'm gonna play that probably day one. At least, I don't know if I'm gonna stream the whole game, but I am gonna play it at least once because I think it's gonna be my game of the year 2026, so I have to showcase it on the channel. Did my first playthrough of Lies of P before starting Sekiro. Oh, Sekiro is mwah, one of the best games ever made. So clean, so perfect. It's like art. Perfect. Flawless. And real historical, too. Except for all like the fantasy stuff, but the stuff there is real. It's a real era. Rip Dustbloods. I don't think you should see that as a negative on Dustblood so much as you should see it as a positive on Pacopia. I love Pacopia. RE9 might end up being second or third, but like Pacopia. Told her that you were the lore queen, so don't let me down. Oh, dude, I'm so lore. Ask if you have questions, except for maybe this game. I haven't played this game in a minute. I played this a bit ago, but I haven't played Overture. So that's what the point of today is. I'm doing a not Souls-a-thon and getting caught up. Learned a lot of history from chat tonight. There's a lot more to it than I thought. I know. Sekiro, I actually didn't realize how much of it was set in a real historical setting until later because I just didn't know that much about like the Sengoku era and whatnot.
Oh, that's odd.
Oh, well,
I thought I was the only one with a
Wraff.
sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself? Note these golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock?
No, I'm a puppet. I'm a newborn
Alidoro
baby.
the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner.
He has important things.
Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized.
Yeah, Hotel Krat.
Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say? I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it.
I don't really care if you're a bad dude, because I want your stuff, so.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
Yeah, like, he's very clearly a liar, but, like, I don't care. Because, like, so am I, dude. Kill strong enemies to gain rare ergo. Yep. I remember I used the umbrella for a bit. Hang on. Oh, right, you have to pick. Isn't that right? Yes, I remember now. It's just like Dark Souls, actually. You can be trash, but I want all your things? Yeah, I need his stuff, you know what I mean? He is very posh, but you notice that he's like, look at me, you can tell who I am because of my thing. It'd be like, oh, of course, you know who I am. You know, like, it'd be weird. But I do have a light with my name on it back there, but it's pink, so. No RE spoilers here. Yeah, no, we're not going to talk about Resident Evil just because, you know, I'm not playing it right now. But I really did enjoy Resident Evil 9, so. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Sorry, I decided to talk to Alidoro because I was very excited to read this. But I'm Wraff. I play a lot of games, tend to focus Souls or Souls adjacent. And I like lore very much. Very much indeed. A precious 7-coil spring sword that was stored... Wait, I should look at the stats because that's going to tell me a lot. Technique. 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 Upon a successful perfect guard, temporarily increases damage inflicted by weapon attack. Increases weapon attack in proportion to number of fable slots. Enables dodging even with low stamina. Okay. I don't really want these. I remember I used this one and it was okay. Yeah, see, motivity weapons also reduce more damage when guarding. Which is much more helpful because you have to parry, so it's like, ugh, it sucks. Should I attempt this game for a third time? Depends. Why didn't you continue playing it? Am I insane for enjoying the insanity difficulty in RE9? I think it's in the name a little, yeah. I'm not gonna use this. So I might try it. Because this is dodging and I don't dodge. Ever again. I'm banned. I'm not allowed. This is a holy weapon of the Ark. Great sword. Very heavy. But it's still a quality, interestingly. I will buy this because this is better. And then I think I'm going to get this because that seems cool. Thanks. About the collection.
As a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of that duty is ensuring these items are returned to their rightful owners.
That's why you sold them to me, though.
What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection. If you come to the refuge, we'll be able to continue our confabulation. Until then, remember this hound when golden wings shine.
Thanks for the stuff. I'd like to try etiquette again. Okay, it's so fast. That makes my brain happy. We will... Why am I so heavy? Oh well. 7-coil? Yeah, I wanted to try it because I decided to get it because I didn't like the other effect. Oh, it's weird. What the shit? It's a little slow for my taste. Okay, that's kind of cool. However, I'm really heavy. Oh, how do I become less heavy? Fuck it, who cares? I'm not wearing any defensive stuff. Is that better? Better. Wait, is it? This shit is just heavy. Let's try it out a little bit. Put this game down twice at the same area boss because he was frustrating the hell out of me and I got annoyed. Honestly, if you're not, if you're frustrated with the boss, then I wouldn't continue if you tried it twice and stopped at the same point. I think that's your brain's way of telling you this is just not fun. Games are supposed to be fun. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. That scared the bejesus out of me. Neat. I'm gonna put this out there. If politics is your phrase of saying when a developer says they don't want people like me to play a game, then you don't belong in the stream, so go fuck yourself. That's not politics, that's my fucking life. Weirdo. Sorry that my sex is political, but it's just my life, so... I thought this led somewhere. Just YouTube being YouTube, chat. Don't be cringe. It's really cute to be like, oh, I don't want to be political. When you get to choose that. It's just the way I was born. And this is why I talk about this, because inevitably I get people who say shit like that, and then I can get rid of them. Because I don't want people like that in this community. Archbishop's diary. Cecile is unwell again. Today, Brother Adam found her standing like one of the dead at the edge of a cliff and brought her back. If it's mild sleepwalking, it's fine, but I'm worried it's her old blood compulsiveness again. I know about her strong beliefs better than anyone else, so it's really too bad. God will be glad with the atoned. Perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the Isle of Alchemists. I have their relic in my hand. Thanks to Cecile. I won't let those bastards ruin Krat anymore. This will purify the city. Maybe it was a mistake to accept those guys from the beginning. This disaster was divine judgment. They should have been turned away all those 30 years ago. Uh-oh. But this will be the end. Krat is a city blessed by God, and I, Andreas, will come to its rescue. The journal is badly torn. Why me? Uh-oh. Oh my god! Ah! Alright, that one got me a little bit. I got a little spooked. Give them the goodbyes of P. A holy mark obtained from the Archbishop's room. It is the Archbishop's item that Cecile wanted to see in her last moments. The Archbishop was such a man of character that they called him the Saint of Krat. They say his moral influence even made murderers repent before God. Oh dang, I ruined his desk. I hope Cecile isn't gonna be mad. No, seriously, for me, chat, it's spring cleaning and a rip bozo. This is why I talk about this stuff every once in a while. I know people have probably heard me talk about this exact thing, but A, it brings awareness to something that a lot of people don't know because they aren't on the internet, so they don't know about, like, you know, the discourse, which is very fair enough. But if your response is, oh, I don't care about things that affect other people, then I don't want you here. Bye. You don't deserve to watch this stream then. I care too much about the health of the community. I made it. I remember this boss that's up and coming not being one of my favorites. I think this is the point where I started to be like, I don't know if I'm too fond of these boss fights, but I'm hoping it changes because I had a fair bit of fun with the fire guy and I didn't like him last time. Oh, right, Cecile. No offense, but why are you so creepy?
Oh, thank you. Just seeing the Archbishop's holy mark renews my spirit. It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker. It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith.
Okay. Let's go see if I'm gonna get my ass beat for a long time. I think I might also use one of these because I wanna show this off. I'm not gonna clear the boss first try anyway, and I'm also like I have to intentionally. Oh wait, there's no dialogue on these ones. Maybe it's not a coincidence that I dislike bosses that don't have lore. Although, well, he does have lore. Anyway, I just want to showcase this because it's actually really cool, and I haven't done the NPC summon before. So you make a wish. Oh, that's so fucking creepy. Centipede. Yeah, I think he just talks the normal way, which is like way more boring than reading weird distorted text. I have to be for real. Sorry, I always forget about the nose and then I see it. It might be the best thing they put in this game. I'm so grateful. Thank you, NeoWiz. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, that's a face. It's upside down. You seen that shit? Looking good. Looking very good. Also, the hands on the belly appear clasped in prayer. They really want you to look at this design. I appreciate how much time they gave us, because this is a cool model. Fallen Archbishop Andreas. Oh, good start. I'm trying to use my new weapon. Okay, so this is my Spectre. And I wished upon a star. Look at that. How cool. Okay, we're gonna have to really... This is gonna be quite a moveset to memorize. It'll probably take me some time. I'm also testing out the weapons a little bit. Nailed it. So far, so good. Oh, shit. I'm accidentally doing really good. Damn it, he got me with the taunt. A little bit of spam parry. Bad, I know. But I'm not a perfect person. Oh, I missed those two. Damn it, I tried. Nailed it. He got up. I thought, oh, I was out of position. Oh well. I have insider memories that this is a phase 2, so that's why I just let the Spectre continue. Oh, I hate that. Doesn't it kind of look like Gaping Dragon when it does that? Oh god, I hate that. Very much. Oh no. I put the mask back on. Centipede, but a golden centipede, which is very interesting because it's like gilded and gaudy, and yet it's so corrupted. Oh man, I actually fucking deflected that? Are you serious? No shot. he was just wiggling.
Oh right, we still can hit the face! Oh my god, he ate them, chat! That's the lore, he freaking ate them!
Because he was greedy. He was a false man. He was greedy. He needs Leon's one-liners for ugly bosses. It's true. For both your character and the monsters, it increases the acid damage taken. Okay, cool. Okay, I just wanted to showcase the Phantom. They're actually very helpful, and I really like them, and I did use them on all the bosses that I thought were really annoying. So, but for now, I'm still learning the fight, and I want to get better at it, so I don't mind, like, you know, dying a bit. I just wanted to showcase it, but I'm not promising that I won't summon, because it's actually quite a nice feature to have. Missed it, damn it. Oh my god. The tongue is hard. Damn, bad start. It's really the fact that I can't jump quickly to various things, so I have to grind my weapon because of the decay. And then I have to deflect too. I actually thought that was a perfect guard. I really can't tell the sound of a perfect guard versus not, because I thought perfect guards don't take any health. Which is... ah well. Oh, I should check, like, damage and stuff, like, compare my weapons. This is better. But it hasn't been upgraded. I don't know if I love it. But I'll try the 7 coal sword a little bit more. Because I want to try different weapons. Flash is red, it's perfect. Yeah, but sometimes I'm not looking. I need to know by the sound. And the sound sounds exactly the fucking same. Yeah. Let me try etiquette again. Because I feel like this thing attacks too slow. Which is causing me further issues. I can't really see. Damn, I can't get like a full line. Oh shit. I can't get a full line of deflects. I parry attack 1 and then I get hit by attack 2. Or like I parry attack 2. Ugh, it's so inconsistent. This is the fight that stopped me for a bit, I remember, but I'm hoping I'll get a little better at it quicker this time. Okay, let's try etiquette because it's super, super fast, which is very much me. So I can weave in attacks better and not get stuck in animation so I can't deflect in time. Is this an early game boss? I feel like we're swiftly careening toward the mid-game. Good start. Okay. No, I nailed that first one. Don't even give me that. Wait, what did I just do there? Did the umbrella open? I forgot. It is an umbrella. Hang on. No. Stop. I'm trying to... Shit. Okay, not good. What's annoying is I've deflected all of these, so why can't I do it every time? Ugh. It drives me crazy, but I still haven't decided if I want to try the, that parry mod that makes it more like Sekiro. I wanted this play session to be like, let's try without the mod, let's try vanilla, and then I'm gonna see how that one feels, because I like Sekiro. I'm scared of this thing, you should be. Okay. I have deflected literally all of these at least 3 times, and now suddenly I can't. Oh, it drives me a little crazy. Seriously. Someone's still talking about the Wukong thing. You are incorrect. It was not a joke. It was multiple posts over a long period of time. People were talking about it all over social media, mostly people who were artists. Well, not just artists, but I saw it from an artist who lives in China and was therefore on Chinese social media, and she was talking about it on Twitter at the time. And then a year later, mainstream media for gaming picked it up and talked about it. It is not made up. It was not a joke. It was multiple posts, and the fact that you don't know that they also said homophobic things just means you don't know the full story. They absolutely said and did these things, and they have a very toxic, like, gamer bro style culture, but so much of it was removed before mainstream media could get a hold of it. It was absolutely a thing. But a lot of people think it was just made up or whatever, and those people are wrong. No, it was just mean gaming media making shit up. Untrue. That's the people who are wrong. People who think that, unfortunately. Like I said, I saw this a year before everyone else did because of the people I follow on social media who were talking about it, and they were like, yo, the developers are saying some fucked up shit all over Chinese social media. I don't remember what the website was called or what the app is called. It's been a minute. I mean, it's been like 3-4 years now, but I always remember that, and I was like, damn. Basically, they were ringing alarm bells about it. Weibo and or WeChat. I think it was Weibo. Thank you. Basically, if you think it was just a little thing, it's a lot worse than you think it is, because you didn't see all of it. And was that a parry? I think so. I hope so. Oh god, it's really hard to see him because he's so large. But really, it's not about seeing, it's about timing, but I'm like struggling with it. It's okay if you still want to play the game, but let's not pretend that this isn't real. And by it's okay, I mean, I'm gonna judge you, but like, you know, whatever. A lot of people don't care about things that don't have anything to do with them. I just care about things. I also just happen to be of a political sex, so I don't get a choice in the matter. get clean at this fight, because he really does like 4 fucking moves, but I just can't nail the timing of my ZP. See what I mean? Ah. Most gamers don't know about this stuff, but the fact is, most of the people online do know about it, they just don't care. Because they want to play the silly monkey game. Stand by your bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I want people to stop pretending that it's made up. Own your shit. Oh my god, you know what I could totally do that I forgot about? Upgrade my P organ! I have all this quartz burning a hole in my pocket. I gotta make my P organ vibrate better. Then I'll win immediately. You're what? You guys are laughing. This is a very serious game. I have to upgrade my P organ. I'm not, this is the real game terminology. I don't know what you're laughing about. This is very serious. It's always funny. It's called P organ. We talked about this in my first playthrough, but I was like, surely they could have come up with a different name, like P-tool. No, that's worse. Oh, I made it worse immediately. No saved shape memories on the device. Okay. Okay, I need to add some... I don't really care about that. I mean, I guess I could do a link dodge, but... I mean, well, charge Fable... fine, sure, let's do this. Maybe I'll actually use charge Fable slots. You know what, I should get link dodge, because, like, I do need to dodge sometimes to reposition and whatnot. I'm assuming a fatal attack is a riposte, at which point I want that. Increase weapon durability, recovery speed, charge legion, blah blah blah. Enhances guard regain recovery when attacking enemies. Enhances discharge pulse cell charging upon a successful fatal attack. That is nice. Yeah, sure. Have I finished? And now I'm in phase 2. Let's look at that. Beautiful. Okay. So, retain guard regain. Retains a certain amount of guard regain when receiving damage. More amulet slots. More pulse cells. Retain guard regain upon pulse cell use. All of these are pretty interesting, I will say. I feel like amulet slot is going to be very helpful. Like, immediately. Increases destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. See, that is nice. I'm leaning all into the parry build. I just need to get good at parries. Alright, what about P device? It's the letter P, man. You really can't make it better. But I think P device is better. I get they're trying to make it that it's an organ. I like the name, but I just can't take it seriously. It's really the P that's the problem. Oh wait, hang on. I have so much stuff to do here. I totally forgot. Hi, I have, we can give this to Polonvica.
Welcome.
That's not your name, but it's close enough.
How may I be of service?
I think Polonvica means meat. Or something in Polish. Not like meat, but like... cold cuts, I think? It's a type of cold cut. Hand over a Krat supply box.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
Give me presents.
Welcome to...
An apple? Why? Oh, dang. Quartz and shit. Okay, okay, okay. I don't have enough for it. I have to win. Oh, wait, the decoder as well.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you.
Oh, it's freaking cold.
What I mean, of
Key
course,
device.
is that this is a humble invention
So
of
much
mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable. Or at least more practical.
Decipher.
May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments, if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty.
I like how he has
it's
the
all
thing on
starting
his
to come back to
arm.
me. Genius never sleeps and never truly abandons the truly brilliant. What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
He doesn't have time to read because he's too busy yapping. Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard. Okay, just some lore. Someone's leaving a note. I'm gonna steal their stuff. Unfortunately, I don't know how to hit the thing because I tried because I remembered that that has something in it, but I couldn't actually find where to like hit it. No more records yet? No, I really feel like I've missed something or something because I remember there being more, but I don't know, maybe I'm just sort of condensing the whole game together. I really feel like I missed something, but maybe I'm just like too good. And I only feel like I'm missing things, but I'm actually a super gamer. Couldn't be that way. Was that it? It's so hard to tell with the sound. That's bad. The tongue is really bad. I'm telling you, I don't understand why these deflects are so impossible for me. I've hit all of them once, but getting them all in a row is like impossible. I think I'm trying to do them too late. Like I'm trying to do them like Sekiro style or something. This feels like playing Dark Souls 3. Like I feel like I'm doing everything the same, but the results are different and it's driving me bonkers. We'll take it. Yes. That time I did it way too early. Okay. Too late. Getting it. attacking! I have to hit you. Thank you. So I've deflected every attack. Now I just need to do it like a billion times more. Are you serious? I don't get why I can't do it consistently. Cause like seriously, I've parried all of them. All of them. Well, I'm glad he's still annoying, I suppose. Fuck off. That was actually going really well. That was like really clean, and then the same attacks fucked me. Oh. Krat's very unfair because you still get to block. Only consequence are your posture going up and the enemy's posture recovering a bit too. Well, the thing is, the entire game is structured around parries, so they need to be rewarding. Or how are you going to play? And in this game, the only way to play is parries, pretty much, and they're not fucking rewarding. It's why I bounced off it so hard in terms of boss fights and stuff. Missed that one. Okay, that was too early. Shit, but it's okay. That was way too early. It's okay. It's not. You fucking cheater. You know you got staggered. That was way too early again. You know you have staggered, so you're doing it again. Sekiro Charmless is more similar to this. Yeah, but the game is structured around the charm. That's the thing. Sekiro is my perfect picture of a parry game because it's the only game that involves and focuses parries that I enjoy, because the game is fully structured and balanced around them, and it's what makes it so good is that it's a playstyle I don't really like, but I like it in that game because they made it interesting. Okay, does nothing. Okay, no time to attack with that. No problem. I really can't be evade. It causes a problem. Too early. I forgot about the third attack. That's on me. I don't like parrying. It's okay, at least I'm making it to phase 2. I'll be over here. Oh shit, that's okay. Let's just avoid the tongue if I can. I get really excited when I see the bar fill up, where I know I have to do a heavy. I'm like, oh! So then I like lose focus on what he's doing and it messes up my timing. His parry should be punishing though. There needs to be a balance, or what is the point of parrying? Here's the thing, this game made dodging so poor that I can't use it, so I don't dodge. And all I have is parries, and Sekiro also has a very poor dodge because it's not supposed to be used. It's a movement technique. This game tried to be two things, and it didn't quite hit the mark, in my opinion. Versus Sekiro's trying to do one thing, and it does it very well. This game can't decide what it wants. Parry or dodge? I tried to deflect. I'm glad that didn't hit me. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm so thankful, but I'm like, but why didn't it hit me though? Like it should have hit me. Too early, dang it. No, I fucked up real bad. However, I am getting better. That's like I'm making it further. It's just I'm not really enjoying it is the problem. And I can't decide if it's the boss or the gameplay. I actually thought I nailed that. I thought that was exactly the same as usual. Some sort of headbutt? Wait, what happened? Does decay also damage you? I thought it didn't. I thought it only damages your weapon. Oh boy. I think I died of Ligma. Alpaca, hello. Welcome from the raid. It does. How fun! How fun, 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 fun. Oh, I wanted to change my puppet arm to use the fire one because he's very weak to fire. Dodge 80% of this game without a problem. But how much of that 20% was bosses? Because I agree, most of the game you can just like chill your way through. You're comfy, and then you hit a boss and it's like, as I put it earlier, hey, do you remember all the skills we taught you? And I'm like, what skills? You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much the whole game. 80% of the game is exploring fun levels. 20% is the annoying fucking bosses. Like, I'm chill exploring like a cool gothic fairy tale land like Shrek. Except I guess Shrek isn't very gothic, but whatever. Who's counting? So ass, I've given up on it. Me, the girl who loves dodging more than she loves almost anything, I've given up on dodging because they're so poor. They feel terrible. Nothing gives me more dopamine than doing a sick ass dodge into an attack. That's why I love Bloodborne so much. It's so fucking peak. I can try to hit your other end. I want to learn you, I guess. It might even be better, because you don't have a tongue. Okay, not an ideal start, but that's okay. You're really swinging. Mistimed it. Good. I feel like I'm on the wrong end. I knew it was coming, so I got excited. Can I get my repose, please? Thank you. Oh shit, what is this? What the fuck is this? Ah, what the shit? What? Okay. Fun. Neato! I love that. I got hit by a laser when I was... Okay, it was cool. Very fun one-shot AoE. I am enjoying the gaming experience at this time. Dodge is terrible because they want you to parry everything. Exactly, but the parry isn't that good, and the dodge is not even... It's not like Sekiro bad. It's like intentionally Sekiro is bad. You're not meant to dodge and shit. Like, I know. See... When I know what's coming and I parry too soon. Terrible stuff. Seriously, that's a plus. have probably had him, and he knew it. Because I was gaming there. So he had to pull a bullshit, fucking random bullshit gun. Stop sweeping, you freaking freak. Excited now. Okay, that was actually a quicker one. So I think he's got 2 booty slams. Okay, enough? Enough, please? Jezus Chrystus, tak dużo. Now I'm mad. And you wouldn't like me when I'm mad. I'm disappointed because I was. Oh, here we go again. Okay, I don't know. I guess. Wait, why didn't that hit me this time? I would. What? Are you sure? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Oh, good. I'm dead. I know that was really stupid. The attack that I parried like 6 times hit me this time. Okay, cool. Well. At least I ran away. I thought I was actually further the first time, but I think I tried to go around his body, which is not the play. So maybe we just run. No problem. No problem. Bro's just inventing new moves on the fly. Yeah, he's like a kid on the playground.
And then I use my super laser that does a huge AoE and you can't get away from it.
Hey, that's not fair, Timmy.
It doesn't matter. I use my unblockable laser beam. And you die instantly. Boom.
Whoops. I am definitely getting better at it. Okay. That was literally going to be like a near perfect run. So I genuinely can't tell if the timing is different for some of these attacks depending on which moveset it is, if it's the 1-2-3 versus the 1-2, or if the parry window is just so weird that it feels different, because it does. Yeah, suddenly he has a backhand. He doesn't have a backhand. But he has it when he's about to kill me and I'm about to win. Okay, what the shit? That was the same timing! Absolute horseshit. I don't believe it. Was it because I was closer this time? Could it also be my positioning? So if I'm closer to the boss, the timing's different? That happens with Elden Ring. Your dodge timing needs to be different depending on where you are in relation to the boss. It's just... I don't feel like the tongue should be, really. Damn it. day, buddy. Oh, what the fuck? I can't tell what's an attack and what's repositioning his weirdness. Damn it! I just wasted my 2 fables. Shit, fuck, are you serious? No! Oh. Yeah, it's over. I think he has 2 slams, with one having a different timing than the other. I really can't tell. I really can't tell. It feels like he has 2 different ones. One that he stays up in the air longer and one that he doesn't. Dodge and space out. I'm kind of refusing to touch the dodge button because it's so bad. So like I'm basically treating this like a discount Sekiro. But that's the thing. I feel like the game wants me to treat it that way. So I'm really trying to meet the game at this level. I'm not like trying to roast it here. Besides, even discount Sekiro is still like, you know, fucking pretty incredible. I actually got Sekiro on discount. Fun fact. It was the lowest price I've ever seen it for. $34.99 Canadian, if you can believe it. And I'm good. Still the lowest price I've seen. Worth every penny. Yeah, it was a serious bargain. Cheapest I've seen otherwise has been $39.99 Canadian. For the PS4 at EB Games. It's true, I've never played actual Sekiro, only discount Sekiro. You considered also inventing your own moves on the fly. Random bullshit, go! Shit, I'm trying to deflect it, I know. It doesn't look like it. Just once I hit the button, I can't let it go because I know it's gonna be too late to do another one. That's the thing too. I feel like there is more of a recovery in this game. Like if you fuck up a parry, you're cooked. So you might as well just say your prayers. That time I thought I got it, actually. Sad. Oh boy. And that one I thought I missed. Whatever you say, sweetie pie. And it's over. How was it? Headset? He does that? Shit. Oh, fuck. I got decayed and I lost my rhythm, but honestly, I never really had a rhythm that run. I was trying to get to the booty end because I don't know how to deal with the centipede end. Scaling of the bosses, the further you go in this game, felt really odd, unbalanced mechanic-wise to me personally. Yeah, I feel that. Get through the game with parry or dodge only? I disagree. I couldn't get through the game dodge only because I don't like parrying and I tried. It didn't work. Like, could you? Like, technically, yes, I'm sure. But I just mean, like, remember, I'm not talking from the perspective of a super gamer. I'm talking about, like, an average gamer. You know? Like, sure, I'm sure someone out there could definitely get through the game with dodge only. But I just mean, like, is it actually functional as a practical? Not really, unfortunately. Trust me, I tried. I did too many R1s there. Shit. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Got it that time. That's a really good time with that one.
I'm the one with thee. Only I sense the presence of God.
Tried, damn it. It's so hard to read what's an attack. It just hits me like that. I think I'd rather fight this then. Damn it. Huh, that was very strange. Okay, it's gonna be laser beam time, like right about now. What the fuck? Okay, okay, just run away. Oh, that took so. It takes like almost your entire health bar. It might even take your entire health bar. Fuck off. Like, it's not my fault he was on my meat. I wanted to get further away. I didn't really see it tell, so I don't know if I can like just deflect it or something, but what a fucking bullshitter. Every time I'm having like a really good run where I can, I even had a heal. I could have healed to full, but it just felt a little unnecessary because I was like, I'll just get away. Actually tracks you perfectly, and now you're understanding why the dodge in this game I don't like, because everything can track you and turn like 180 degrees with no warning. Phew, okay. Missed one, damn it. Okay, it's fine. Fuck. I think I'm getting better though. Hey! Wait, shit! Yeah. Ugh! I used literally no healing. It was near perfect. Insta decay. So much pressure. You love that move all of a sudden, don't you? Might be laser beam time? Shit, I can't get away. Okay, at least I lived, but that does so much damage. That was through a block. Fuck off. Uh-oh. Shit, fuck, balls. God, I hate this guy. Ugh. I really was just against a wall. I wouldn't have been able to get away from him in time anyway. You can upgrade the dodge. There are a couple ways. I don't remember fully, but I remember being able to upgrade it a little bit. And even late game, when I tried putting everything I could possibly into dodge, doing like a dodge build, it was still weak as balls. Maybe something you can dodge with iframe? No. Gamers, I feel like you're not listening to me when I'm saying this dodge in this game blows. I'm not going to use it anymore. I did a playthrough where I tried dodging. I did a full dodge playthrough. My first playthrough in New Game Plus. Dodge. And I regretted it. If you did dodge, I'm so happy for you. But I'm saying it does not fucking work for me. And honestly, I think this game has a terrible dodge. And most people are agreeing that it does. That move killed me last time. I am feeling salty about it. Damn it. Okay. What? Oh, okay. So he's really just making shit up now. Oh, okay. Cool. That's really fun. I love mechanics like that. I love mechanics at the end of a fight that has 2 health bars that I have to learn, and each time I'm learning it, I'm dying. It's really, it feels very not gimmicky. Okay, cool. That was complete horseshit. He's like, wait, I missed? Okay, I have another strategy. It's called I make shit up. Did you see how clean that run was too? Like, I fucking earned it at this point, you fucking fat bitch. I'm sorry for my outburst, but not sorry enough not to say it again, because to be fair, he is. And he's a greedy bitch too. Nincompoop. Oh, okay, thanks. So by the way, just kill me. The tongue move has different timing if you're closer or further. So it makes it especially difficult because I'm timing it the same, but it is position. I basically confirmed it because I'm getting more consistent now. Imagine if Melania hid using waterfowl until you were about to kill her. I know. So like now I need to, like, the idea, I get it. Like a boss using, I'm not complaining about bosses using very strong new moves near the end, but this one just happens to be absolute fucking horseshit. So I guess I am actually. I hate you. You have to be really careful doing that though. Like hiding a move like this. Because it makes it more annoying to learn it, right? That is a good analogy actually. What if Melania hid using waterfowl until you were about to kill her? And it's like, exactly, waterfowl is an absolutely bullshit fucking move, and I don't like it. But I'm glad she does it so much, because at least you can learn it. Although, okay, you know what? I have to add it as I really dislike waterfowl, because oh my god, he just fucking moved. Out of my attack. Anyway, I don't like waterfowl because I feel like you can't learn it. But still, that concept, yeah, exactly. Great. Was different because I was in a different place. Oh no. Wait, it's 3 a.m.? Holy shit. Ah, oh, dang, I got caught up a little bit. I didn't mean to go this late. Oh my god, it's past my bedtime. I have to go to bed. Oh my god. I was like, did my lights just go off? They did. Alright, I'll come back. I wanted to fight him. I wanted to see how I feel about him. I've now cemented in how I feel about most things, but I'm getting better, and that counts for something. I've done the look up a YouTube video for waterfowl thing. Exactly. I actually had, that's the only move I had to look up a video. I felt like I had to, and I looked and I learned a technique, and I asked literal hitless runners, and I got their techniques, and I tried them, and they work 20% of the time for me. So it's like a whole thing. Use the power of the P. I will, but it'll have to be next time. Because it's past my bedtime. Thank you for watching. I hope you're enjoying Lies of P more than me, maybe, because right now I'm like, oh my god, fucking P organs and shit. Right now the P organ is my favorite part of this game. Next time, I'll be back. I might stream tomorrow, but probably not because I have stuff to do, but I wanted to try Pocopia. Pocopia comes out Thursday. It would be a really fun opportunity for me to try out my new cap card as well. I still haven't had a chance to use it, and that is a Switch 2 game. So I'm very excited. Like I said, it's probably going to be one of my favorite games of the year, if not my favorite game of the year. So I wanted to stream it at least once. So we'll probably do like a little one-off, and then I'll just play it off stream because I love it. But we'll see. Maybe I'll end up loving streaming it. We'll see. So we will return to Lies of P no matter what. It's just, yeah, Pocopia, man. I'm so excited for that game. Almost more excited than RE9. Almost. Actually, maybe. I don't know. I like both. I'm complicated. I like more than one game genre. Poor Resident Evil 9. Hey, I'm telling you, that game's incredible, but Pocopia, man. I don't think you understand how much I love Dragon Quest Builders 2. That game is amazing. More excited than for Dustbloods? We'll see. I think I'll be more excited for Dustbloods. Right now, that game isn't coming yet, so... Thanks for all the P. Thank you for watching. I'm hoping that, like I said, there is a mod that I might try to make the parry more like Sekiro, but I haven't decided if I'm going to download it. I tend to like to play games vanilla, but I am sort of curious about it because it's a very popular mod. It's like one of the most popular mods for this game. And I love Sekiro, and I'm curious what it'll do, so I might check it out. Okay. Yeah, thank you for watching. I have to go to bed. And I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you Thursday for Pocopia. Make sure to like and subscribe and follow the stream. Good night, everybody. Bye. I really went too late. Oh my god.